Yo, what's up? Welcome, everybody. Oh, eggplant tattoo when? I don't know. I'll do like something like streamers do, you know? Like shaving or something. Or life-changing money. I'll just do a tattoo. Eggplant tattoo. In the forehead. That's gonna be more than life-changing money. Or I can't even do it on another forehead. That's probably gonna be painful. We're weird, Horn. It's not just not letting go. So mom is back from hospital, but like every day you wake up with this, like you feel you're not like all right in the morning, like you can breathe, all of that, and it takes a few hours to go away. So they said it's not actually a virus. That was something, some bacteria or something. That wasn't like a flu or whatever, you know? Idris attempt? No. Idris attempt what? So what's the story with the Santa? I'm confused. Its release, no comments from CG, no access to streamers or subscribers, no inside Star Citizen. Like it feels like someone pushed the wrong button. I think someone is trying to milk more money out of the player base. To make the profits of the company look bigger than the last year. I think that's what's going on. Do we have like does someone have like this chart comparisons? Oh, you will have an ability to buy it, don't worry. The moment the patch goes live, they will let you buy it. At like 250 probably, I guess. And that's what it's gonna cost. Only 1 million, yeah. Of a total last year or current date of last year? Total, yeah, they totally gonna make it. Christmas sale didn't even start. Yeah. Sentokai itself will push it over. This, like, I kind of start feeling at some point that, like, CAG stopped, like, going giga cheese. And now the moment I started feeling like that, only the moment it happened, they pull out from their pockets the Battle Defender trick. We'll sell you a whatever mediocre ship, which is fine. They shouldn't be selling you OP ships. They should be different, but we will sell it with you with the parts you cannot obtain in the verse, and they will be straight OP. There will have no consequences to being OP, no cons, nothing. No consequences, no cons. That sounded weird, but yeah. I don't even know if it's beautiful. All right, anyway, it's time to start. And boom. Oh yeah, camera is not on. Boom. Hi chat, welcome in everybody. Today we had a patch. Thanks God I've read in advance it's big, so I downloaded with my download speeds much earlier in the very morning when I left to my German. And let's first go through the patch notes quickly. They're not long, but there is things to point out there. Actually do like this so I don't try to over scream the music, and like this and like this. So there are a few things that I want to point out with the patch. The reason of the patch being big isn't known. My guess is they're just preparing certain files that have nothing to do with content, and they're changing them to implement like whatever systems. So I wouldn't tie like this specific 12 gigabytes patch to, you know, some hidden whatever things. Missiles are still broken. So two things: shields components have been removed from most bikes. It's hard for me to understand, like, what is the motivation for this? They probably have something in their head. I don't really care about the shields. I just see like few problems with the vehicles not having shields. Is A, they can be tracked to beamed whenever you want. B, they are even more word English work. I forgot the word in Russian too. Anyway, the distortions will be even worse for the vehicles. Right now, it's like it's a meme. You kind of shoot a few shots, and you know the vehicle will turn off because of the distortion damage. And now it's gonna be like even less because there will not be like shields who would take like at least 1-2 shots from the distortion. I think that stuff should be overall solved in whatever different way. Maybe like vehicle components should be much more resistant to distortion. Whatever. The same way they buff the HP of the vehicles. You can excuse it like any way you want. That's a vehicle. It doesn't need to fly. It doesn't need to be light. It can be like very armored. Same way, like components can be like super shielded from the distortion. Blah 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 blah. Whatever. They have to solve that. And to be honest, like the shields in themselves on the majority of the vehicles, they don't really matter much because they have such a little HP. Like the 95% of tanking the vehicle does is with its actual hull HP. So, like, losing that shield HP, it's like whatever. Okay, on the bikes, it's probably not 95% HP. I agree. I'm talking overall in general with vehicles. Like, I don't even know if I care about, like, you know, Centurions and all that, Novus having actual shield. The only thing that shield helps from is from FPS energy guns. You can hide behind that shield if someone is shooting you, FPS guns, because they cannot even hide you from ballistics nowadays, right? Because of the ballistic penetration. People tend to make a really big deal about it. I think there is no big deal about it. I think the real big deal is about other things. It's about how hover bikes overall fly, how they behave, how they feel. Their flight model is it feels very artificial. It feels like someone pulls your vehicle with the strings. It doesn't feel natural. It feels like super bumpy. It's hard to aim. Like it's everything that you don't want it to be. And after all the years, after all the time spent with all the reworks, they never made vehicles actually feel bikes, hover bikes, actually feel good. And like I think there is a lot of factors that go into it. And I think the biggest factor is the environment and obstacle scale compared to the speed. Imagine, like, I've been talking about this on Discord, I think yesterday or a few days ago. Imagine, like, how would you imagine a good hoverbike behavior? You would probably imagine some film you saw, right? Like something like Star Wars or whatever else. And the way you like, the moment you think about it, you kind of understand that none of that is like gameplay, right? None of those things are gameplay. It is a director edited and set like specific film shots where no one cares about anything. They only care about how it looks, right? No one can manipulate anything. It's a cinema, not a game. It's a specific camera angle, specific environment. Probably that environment is 3D, or it is 2D, and the obviously the bike is 3D, and they go at the speed that would look good, like relative to the environment, right? And all that, and that's it. And can you even think of a game that ever had this like fast hover bikes implemented? Maybe there will be like 1 or 2 games that are basically set to do that and nothing else, right? It's like whatever, maybe some racing game from Star Wars or something, but the entire game revolves around it, right? And they have the tracks nailed down. They're like flat where they need to be. They're not flat where they don't need to be. And when you take like a Star Citizen with a procedural like environment where you have rocks everywhere, you don't have the roads, you don't have like some paths, nothing, and you get into a vehicle that moves so fast, it just cannot work with that environment properly. Like let's say if CAG would create right now a hover tank, which would be just a tank, it would be fine. And the main factor would be just speed. Speed in that environment, like compared to environment we have, is a problem. And the next problem is they cannot lower the speed, because if they will lower the speed, you will get to the speed of the ground vehicles, like wheeled vehicles. And when you get to that speed, the question is, what's the point of the bike? And then it means you have to lower the speed of the vehicles. And when you lower the speed of the vehicles, they just start to feel extremely slow. Right? And that's the problem. So when you like, it's I don't have an answer. Like, I personally, you know, like, I always go like, oh, like if CAG would like just ask, and if CAG would do this or is that, and yeah, I know all the answers, and to like on this question, I don't even know the answer. Like, if someone would ask me, how would you do the hover bikes properly, I probably wouldn't have the answer. I would have to sit there. I would have to think about, okay, what tools do I have? Okay, like what CAG can do with it, and I would probably spend like a week or maybe less, maybe like days, just thinking where is that balance so that vehicles feel good, not janky in the way you drive them, and they actually make sense, right? So, and this, like, people are making like this shield. Oh my God, you remove shields. I don't think that's even the problem with the bike. Who cares about the shield? Oh, hey, Bunton, what's up? You have an issue. I have a lot of issues. Go ahead. Oh my God, is it? Where do I even change it? Hey, I'm still living in IAE. I'm still living in the IAE. IAE gives you so much copium, and like CitizenCon IAE, that, you know, you want to prolong that. Yeah, I forgot to do that, and I need to write that down somewhere. I have nowhere to write it down, so whatever. Guys, can someone remind me after the stream so I change it? Yeah, I'll change it until the next IE, I promise. Yo, Edmund, what's up? Every day I see it. I'm sorry. I will change it, I promise. Yeah, so I don't really think shields are a problem. I think how the vehicles behave are a problem. And if you want to sum it up in one sentence, I think that they feel giga artificial. I wonder, what if a CAG would just give those vehicles a normal IFCS? With only one regard. It's just a normal IFCS, but your engines become less efficient the further you are from the ground. So there is basically a raycast constantly going down, checking your altitude, right? And yeah, I don't know. But then I think it's going to cause so many issues, other issues, that will also feel bad. Like, let's say you're going like this. There are like hills, right? And you're going like on the hills. Right? And it's all like nice to say they should just give the bikes the proper like IFCS, but then you realize when you go so close to the ground, if the bike has the proper like IFCS, like a plane would have, that would mean that the moment you go uphill, you probably won't react on the change of the terrain as fast as you're going. You're just gonna crash into it because there's like no pushing factor, right? And that's the problem. Like, I don't know, like I don't have an answer because they feel still bad. And I don't have the answer. It's like one of those, it's crazy like to think of it, because I always usually have the answer to like almost any problem I see there is in the game. You know, I would be the guy. The answer might not be realistic. The answer might be like copium. The answer might be like very hard to implement, you know, but I usually have it. And here I'm just like, I don't know, like slow them down. But then if you slow them down, like if they go the same, speed as vehicles, what's the point? I'm get confused with the bike. I think bikes was a copium thing from marketing team or from Chris himself, that it's one of those decisions that they like, oh god, why did we ever do that? Holy shit. They're sitting like, bro, that we sold those bikes for like $30, it will never be worth the headache, right? I think that's one of those decisions. We'll see. I'm not saying they cannot do it, but I think it's a real headache. And the problem is, to deal with that, this huge company has to sacrifice the resources, right? They have to sign up hours to yet again think about the hover bikes that yet again don't work properly. And it's all hours that could go actually developing more important features, but they have to sign them off, and and those people have to yet to go and yet to try to fix that while no one uses them, and there is so little like use overall to them because they're just useless. They don't deal damage, they're not stealthy, they're this, they're that. Yeah, it's high effort, low value, because it's done purely because of the promise. It's just a little bit of a problem, I think, with the funding model, because I think if the Star Citizen was funded completely different, developers could easily go, okay, this idea didn't work out, guys. We will have no freaking hover bike. Goodbye, GG. Another thing would be going from a slower vehicles like a hover tank. Like, make the hover tank, let's say, work first, and see how it works the best, and then start like increasing the speed with other vehicles and see like where the problem actually starts. Yeah, whatever. Sentokai landing gear polish. Last patch never showed the Sentokai was in. This patch misspelled Sentokai was 2 A's. It's like the Sentokai is a weird stuff. Sentokai, it's just this stretch for money grab, 100%. Like, where did I see this? So we all already know that the guns on Sentokai deal 50% more damage, right? We all memed on it. It's sad, and again, as I said, it's a Banu Defender scenario where just say pushing you an alien or whatever ship to just swipe your credit card, because the ship is just, it's an okay ship, it's just a ship. But the components, like Banu had Singes and the Sukuran shields, now it has these guns, because here is something, again, I've posted in my Discord. This. Check the data. The bullet has less damage, but the fire rate of the gun is higher. It comes out of the same DPS in the end. Well, it's not, right? Because the damage is the same, but the fire rate is higher. The damage is 60, just like Panthers, but the fire rate is 750 instead of a 500. And then Yoga says, yep, it's a bug which we sadly cannot fix for 322. So I don't want to be a negative Nancy here. I don't want to shit on developers. But in what world, while the game is still in PTU, this bug cannot be fixed? In what world you cannot go to an XML and insert 500 instead of 750? What systems have CAG implemented over the years to change the stats of ships and weapons? How complicated the systems are, so you are not able to fix this before the release? People might have already gone on vacation that are dependent on the build to go through. What do you mean? The build is not even live. Like, do you really need Ondo special people to open whatever file they have in XML and change one value? Like how do I just don't understand? Like, can CAG explain to me? I don't how this is not fixable. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It's literally a bespoke gun. Bespoke gun that has no connection to other types of guns and nothing, and it will not change. This is like pure BS. I'm sorry, Glowing. I'm really sorry. Like, I don't want to sound too aggressive, but that's like literally pure BS excuses. It's literally value of rate of fire. That's all it is. They change it whenever they want it. In other stuff, it's just one click. Like, what is so special about this gun that it cannot be fixed? We've been told for years they've been working on tools to create tools so this is easier. It's 2023. Shouldn't it be just open an XML or whatever tool you have and just change the gun? What? It's... Explain. I don't know. I have no explanation. Explain. I have a... Even without... Let's assume they cannot sell it. Let's assume they cannot change it. I have a solution. I have another solution. You release Santokai with CF repeaters for now. How about that? That's a solution. Oh, you don't want to do this? I have another solution. You add these new repeaters to the stores in the wares, in-game shops, like, so it actually feels like a game and you can buy stuff and have a progression. Oh, they cannot do that either? This is not possible fix for 322? Oh, could be a marketing reason behind it. No way. No way, bro. No way. Nah, I don't believe you. Nah. Nah, it's not, bro. Marketing never affects balancing in this game. Nah, you're just a hater, man. You're just a hater. You go to the Star Citizen refunds, bro. You're just a hater, bro. Exactly. You wanna be better at PvP? Just buy Santokai, strip it of the guns, to put it on your Gladius or a Hornet. Right? This is bad. This is simply bad. And that is all I have to say about it. Like, you can come up with any other excuses, whatever conspiracy theories, but it is a full scammy practice to do like this. And this happens in a very specific moment. They cannot fix the bugs in a very specific moments with a very specific ships at a very specific times. It's too much of a coincidence since like you know, since the release of the first Arena Commander. Too much coincidence. Too much. I'm sorry. Yeah. So this one is important. Fixed an issue causing severe performance issues while using multiple tractor beams on an object. Well, first of all, it was causing an issue while using one tractor beam. Hopefully that also is fixed. So that's why, hence the title of my stream and all that. I want to check I want to test what we tried to test, and I want to see if it will work and how many beams we need and all that. So we're gonna do that today. Also, Bunton jumped in the Discord yesterday and told that they added different master mode modes, MMM. So we can do like squadron battles and blah 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 blah. So that's also interesting. And before we move on to the game, I want to check out something else, which is called the Patch Watch. That is usually an interesting read. Will the ground vehicles be invisible on ships' radars? No. And that's my other point. I think in the current state of the game, they should. I don't see anything bad in it. Deal with the vehicles with other means than kiting them at like half a kilometer and shooting them and cheesing your speed. Simple as that. They lowered the detection range on the vehicles, so majority of them will be visible maximum at 500 meters if you're talking about like the top-down cross-section. There are some exceptions like Steve and Ursa that will go like around 200 meters, but I think it's still too much. I strongly believe that vehicles should be detectable 300 meters tops. Like I'm talking about the heaviest vehicle, like a Nova tank. And then lower and lower. Like Atlas platforms should be like 250 to 200, like Storm should be 200, 150, whatever, you know, and then lower. And then on top of that, I strongly believe that CAG should remove the pips from any vehicles in game. Most of the common are easily visible easily at 322, 900 meters, 4 kilometers. No, I've spent quite a lot of time testing. It is 400 meters, 500 meters. Senji High. Up to 4 kilometers, that is 321. That is not 322. I just tested, unless something broke literally this patch that I haven't played on PTU. The previous patch was 500 meters tops. I literally have it on the stream. The whatever previous stream or whatever it was. Whenever I was testing signatures. 2 days ago. Sorry, 2 days ago. Unless something broke again, then yes, you're right. But yeah. We can go and check. And I think at least, the very least, they should be 300-meter tops without the pips, which is doable. Either it was a bug or an intended feature. We all remember there was time, I don't know how it is right now, but there was time when the turrets didn't have pips. If that was a bug, just fucking replicate the bug on all land vehicles, KW. If it was an intended feature, just add that intended feature to all the land vehicles, including hover bike. And that's at the minimum. At best, they should be just completely invisible. You want to destroy vehicles? Know how to destroy vehicles. Know how to shoot like visual targets without the pip, without targeting them, just like diving onto them, making your TVI like actually going forward like a plane into the target. I don't think it's fine. I believe CG, you can do it, you know. If you don't know how to do it, maybe you shouldn't be trying to kill ground vehicles from a ship because you're just not that good. Leave it to the bombers, leave it to whatever. Leave it to ground crew. Like, there are multiple ways to destroy land vehicles without shooting guns from the ship at them. Again, they include bombs. Now we have 2 bombers. We have a smaller bomber that is easier to navigate to the target and drop the bomb. We have rail guns, whatever. We have other vehicles. It's doable. Vector attacking, yeah, exactly. CAG can do it and nothing bad will happen. But know there, like, someone there sits in the decision-making chair and like, no, I hate ground vehicles. I want to, like, destroy them. I want to destroy them. Like, no way. I don't want that to happen. I want to be flying my light fighter meta, light fighter for everything. Light fighter for fighting light fighters for fighting medium fighters, light fighters for killing heavy fighters, light fighters for killing hammerheads, light fighters for killing bombs, light fighters for killing bombers, light fighters for killing ground vehicles, light fighters for killing troops on the ground, for everything besides cargo hauling. Yeah, light fighters for Star Marine, literally. That's what Star Citizen is about right now. They are so dense, like, no, I'm not trying to say it in a bad way. Like, when I say dense, I mean like slow, like it's impossible to move their opinion. Like, for years, like, they always call it like an open development and they're like willing to, you know, experiment and try it. But whenever you try it, it never works because, like, we're like begging, like, guys, like, do this. Just give us like vehicles untargetable for 1 patch. Like just do it for 1 patch. And let's see how it works out. If it doesn't, we have things like broken in the game for years. For years, and CAG is fine with that. Just break this one, quote unquote, for a patch and see what the reaction will be. How people will play this out. How much more vehicles will be used in the operations, at Jumptown, at securing locations, like, what you call it, the Bryos or any other junkyard, you know? Anything, just do it. Just fucking do it and see how it will work out. If it doesn't work out, revert it. It's not super complicated. Okay, like, you don't want to like create a special rule of invisibility, just dumb down their emissions. You have this values, like, CAG has the values of every hull has an ability to lower, they can just type down minus percentage and it will lower down its emissions. Don't try to make it like all work in a big ecosystem before you know how you want it to work. Just go and put all the values like of emissions like minus 90%. Make them visible like at 50 meters, you know? and just do it for one patch and see how it goes. It's an open development, quote unquote. You're listening to people. You're like willing to, but no, you don't. Like we end up like listening to no one and just selling you Sen Tokai with a 50% more damage per gun. So you all buy it so you can take the gun to any ship you want. But they just added signal penalties onto all the vehicles. Yeah, all the raiders that are not non-ground have this penalty. Yeah, especially when they've added that, Ariston, right? Just go and make those resolutions for ground vehicles, make them 0.01, whatever. Make them almost invisible, or 0.1. What are they? Systems, raiders. IR sensor, ground system. They're 0.25, right? 0.25. Make them 0.1 or 0.05. You know, one patch. It's so it's for a lot of people, players in the community. This is important. It's not that there's like one little group who likes to drive the vehicles on the ground and then 99% don't, right? There are a lot of people who enjoy the combined arms. There are a lot of people who don't even enjoy like fighting in ships, right? They love like other stuff. And this is important for them. How hard it is to go into XML and open like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Open like 12 lines and editing this to like 0.05 or 0.1. And that's it, literally. Boom, 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 boom. Enter, send to QA. Works, no bugs. Let's go. Send to EPTU. Let people enjoy. What is so complicated? No, because every change goes through QA. Every change goes through QA, basically. Or at least majority of them. At least I've been told like that. And that's one of the factors, right? But why it's like changing even one value, like it kind of, it is followed by the chain of action, right? But still. I don't know. I don't know, Chan. I don't really know. It's very troubling. All right. Anyhow, let's go through this. Some insights from your feedback. In Alpha 3.20 and 3.21, you got a first glimpse of master modes with the experimental Irving Commander game mode. Our main learnings from data and feedback were: following the initial changes, combat is closer and feels more engaging. True. Removing the rule that weapon size must be reduced by 1 if the weapon is to be attached on a gimbal had no negative impact on balancing. True. Although in master modes there is no auto gimbal the way it was in our current flight model, so it's really hard to compare, but overall the statement is true. There's no clear advantage in input methods over each other. Yeah, I think there was never like an advantage. Like, it was just like, you gotta get good at like the moment they solved back in the day the 45-degree rotation thing, I think at that point, like, it's been okay overall. Tricording limiting in general works, but it's too restrictive outside mouse and keyboard input devices. Okay. In a one-on-one, players sometimes feel locked in with no other options than DPS racing. Yes, that is a valid point. Based on the data we received from your play sessions, we have adjusted the play tests for Alpha 3.22. We have updated a few IFCS features, flight model tuning, and weapon properties. Atlas CAG when? I mean, I'm not important, bro. I might try reapplying. I don't know, maybe. I don't know when. Maybe summer. Whatever. I told certain CG employees, if you will rethink, like, you kind of feel I can be helpful, just let me know. Like, I don't want to be annoying and bashing in the door when no one really wants me, but, you know, if they ever will decide that they might, let me know. Okay, furthermore, with Alpha 3.22, we will not only focus on dogfighters, light fighters, with the Gladius as a test bed in the public tags, but also collect and analyze much more data from your battles with different ship types. The Vanguard Heavy Fighter, the Super Hornet Medium Fighter, and the Buccaneer Medium Interceptor. Have, therefore, also undergone balance adjustments and will be the focus of testing. Okay. We've already seen that. That was posted when? It was posted yesterday, but this was already out. That was already out, the patch. To improve 1v1 mechanics, we added a few things to IFCS to support more diverse flight behavior and be less prone to cheating and macroing. Interesting. IFCS movement simulation. When a ship is controlled with digital input, like a keyboard, the actual movement is now simulated. The actual movement of the stick. That means a simulated stick or throttle cannot move from 0 to 1 in one frame. This smoothest out general movement and helps with pip wiggling. This is extremely weird. This is extremely weird. Because I already see the next line, and it makes me wonder why CAG have ever gone this way. I will read the next line and I will explain what I mean. Do you guys hear a lot of background noise right now? Overall, when I talk? Not really, okay. Yeah, but my daughter is talking on the background now. Fine. It's fine. It's just I was just making sure it's not constantly getting us in. Boost ramping. Boost can now be ramped up and down. I think this is phrased wrong. Can is the bad word. I think they should have said boost is now ramped up and down. Because can, it's like giving you an option. You can do it, or you can do it, or you cannot do it, right? So I will translate to you because I know what this means, right? Boost is now ramped up and down. For example, it is not immediately active at full strength, which smooths out general movement and reduces pip wiggling, and ramp up down times can be balanced independently for each ship. So here is what I have to say to it. This is the exact reason I don't understand why they did IFCS movement simulation. Ken, now, from the devs' perspective, true. But they're talking to players because that's weird, right? It messes up your understanding. Like, if a player reads this, he thinks, oh, I can ramp it up, you know? Yeah. That's why you have to phrase it like, we can balance it independently. Boost now has a ramp up down. We can balance it independently. Obviously, for more experienced players who are in the game and understand what's going on, we get it like instantly, right? But it just creates a confusion. But again, I don't want to shit on that at all because I really appreciate...
Welcome aboard our starship, Euston. Thank you for subscribing to Space Cutlet's channel and joining our epic voyage in Star Citizen. Just wondering, is your name Justum related to Justum Pirates? Because here we've definitely got Justum. Let's get ready for some thrilling piracy, shall we? Over and out.
Yo, Justum, thank you. Appreciate it. So, again, it's totally fine. It's just little things I'm being picky, right? Because I 150% appreciate overall the patch watch thing. It's like another step they take for people who are curious to have like more in-depth understanding what is going on under the hood. So don't get me wrong, I'm not saying blah, 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 right? It's all good. It's just I'm just picking like little things and saying that probably if they would phrase it differently, it would be more understandable for a bigger audience, right? So here is my question. If they did the boost ramp up down, why they created another system to do the movement simulation of a stick? Because I was talking about the engine ramping for years now. Why we don't have just engine ramping? Why do we need to like extend and complicate like logic or tuning stuff with movement simulation? It just cannot fit in my head. Why we cannot have just engine ramp as well as a boost ramp to smooth out the pip and to make like it less like I'm gonna just pip wiggle, more of a I commit to certain movement and I gain that movement over a period of time, and if I release it, I release it. This is what I don't understand why we need movement simulation overall. And even if the digital input would be 100% instantly, the engines would still ramp up. I'm worried about lower performance rigs, if anything, is frame rate based. Imagine getting stuck at 60% throttle because between your taps, you're chugging from all the fighting. I don't know if that will be a thing, but that's an interesting call, Ariston. That knowing Star Citizen, that theoretically could happen, but I didn't notice it happening. Like, I had like few fights in master modes after these changes with low frame rate, and the G's were fine. Oh wait, I never did. I actually did digital input. Did I? Yes, I did digital input. At least the strafes were digital. Yeah, the strafes were digital. So here's the thing. Why not? I will repeat it 10 more times. Why not make the engines engine ramping a thing also without the boost? I will explain further. imagine a world of Star Citizen where developers actually try to create a core world rule set, and then of how the world of Star Citizen and balance of Star Citizen works. And then they create the ships to fit that world. Instead of having no particular rule set, besides the artificial limitations, and then tweak every value for every ship, to kind of make it work. So these two ways, they, from one side, like if you look at it from one perspective, they sound very similar. What's the point? You create the world, and then you put in a ship, or you don't create the bigger core, like cerebral rule set, and then you like tweak the ship. What's the difference? The difference is in consistency, right? The difference is in consistency, and I'll explain. So imagine a world of Star Citizen and combat in space where engine ramping is a thing. And then there is, at a very low level of game logic and game balance, there is a feature that the bigger the engine is, more time it takes to ramp up to a full 100% efficiency. And by saying the bigger the engine is, I am saying not its visual size, but its absolute thrust capacity. I hope I make sense right now, and I hope I'm not making it too complicated, right? So there are main engines, there are MAV engines, right? And all of them have their thrust capacity. You could, at some patches, you could even see that thrust capacity is measured in very big values, right? But wouldn't it be cool to have for ships to have their character automatically based on the amount of engines they have? So what this would lead to, the bigger the engine is, and the more thrust it provides, slower it will get to its maximum thrust capacity. So an example is having a small ship that has, like an arrow, that has an absolute values of its engines pretty low. What I mean absolute, I mean the total amount of thrust and a single engine can provide. Period. A single engine can provide, period, right? So because the mass of the ship is small, you don't need that much of a thrust on an arrow, right? Compared to an Idris, or compared to a Vanguard, or a Constellation, whatever, right? So the to get the Gs you're getting. So which would mean that its maneuvering thrusters will be pretty much instant. Again, not instant to the point of pip wiggling, but fast, like extremely fast reaction time on the maneuvering thrusters, right? Because they're super small, they are meant to rotate only an arrow, right? And like the delay would be like 0.2 seconds or 0.1 second. I don't know what's the good balancing numbers should be. You can only figure it out by just tweaking it and testing how it would feel good, right? Not super delayed, but soft, right? And then it has its main engine, the arrow itself. So the main engine is, let's say, 10 times more powerful, or 20 times more powerful. I don't know the exact values again. I don't know if Ship Viewer shows this, but it's like 20 times more powerful than its single maneuvering thruster, right? It pushes all the ship. It's a big engine. It pushes all the ship. It provides like, so let's say how many maneuvering thrusters an Arrow has at the bottom? Like, let's say that do an upstrafe. It probably has like 4, I guess, right? 4, yeah. It has 4 thrusters. And it will generate whatever, like 6 Gs, right? Let's say. It would generate like around 6 Gs or how much, I don't know. 7 Gs, right? Something like that. I don't remember values by heart. I'm not a dogfighter, right? No mains. And then there is a main thruster, right? The main thruster, one thruster, can push the ship forward at, let's say, 12 Gs without, I'm not even taking into account boost, right? Let's say 10 Gs or 12 Gs, like whatever, something around those lines, right? In a ballpark. So that means that this engine, the main engine, is around 8 to 10 times more powerful than a single maneuvering thruster, right? Because one engine can push the ship twice faster than 4 small engines, right? It goes forward twice faster than it upstrafes. It uses 1 thruster to go forward. It uses 4 thrusters to upstrafe. So it's like 8-10 times more powerful. So the absolute thrust amount is 10 times bigger than an absolute thrust amount, thrust force from one maneuvering thruster, right? That means that engine should have a bigger ramp up. I'm not saying it should be 10 times longer, right? So I am not saying that there should be a linear progression. Don't get me wrong, right? I'm not saying that if a maneuvering thruster takes 0.1 second to fire up completely, a main should take already a second. No, that would be too harsh, because if you go on that logic higher, it would take a minute, apparently, or even like, or so, for an Idris to start firing its main thrusters at a maximum capacity. That's going to be too long, right? There should be a formula, like a formula, a curve, something that will make this work, right? So, but overall, if CIG would create this rule set, that would put certain ships into certain positions and give them certain behavior. The let's say ships with more smaller engines will benefit from that, right? So then you will have to do something for the ships with less engines, but they're bigger, they will be slower to push, right? Well, you will have to balance them out somehow, right? Like with HP, with like firepower, but it's all doable. But it will put like these ships in this unique positions depending on like how many engines they have, what size they have, etc., etc., etc. And you will not need to do this like movement simulation, right? But it's not even only about the fact of removing movement simulation and adding the normal engine ramp up. It's about creating this whole logic where it would affect the small ships and the big ships in a different manner, but according to the like world rules that are like different, right? For every ship. That are the same. Sorry, the rules are the same, but it affects different ships differently. So the Arrow like 0.1 for maneuvering thrusters, then the main will start up at, let's say, 0.2 or something, or 0.3 from 0 to full, right? What I mean? Or whatever would feel good. And then you get bigger and bigger, like heavier ships, bigger engines, and blah blah blah. It would take a Cuddy like a second, let's say, to fire up the full engines or something. I don't know. Like it's theory crafting right now. It doesn't matter what values I say, and it will end up with like an Idris, let's say, requiring like 5 to 10 seconds to fire up at main thrusters, like all power to thrusters, and like you put like the throttle forward, and you see them like start working, and like in 5 seconds it's going forward, right? Complete. Wouldn't that be cool? I think it would. It would make like the balancing and the logic so much deeper and so much more interesting with this intricate details that you have to learn and understand. You mean heavy ships have to feel heavy? Yes, of course. What I mean is it's a good way to add to that. And on top of that, deal with the movement simulation thing, right? It's not about saying that the heavy ships should feel heavy. It's about saying, here is the way of how I personally think it would be cool for them to feel heavy. One of the ways for them to feel heavy, right? Not just making them slow by limiting like this or that, just artificially like limiting this or that, but creating a gradual system that will affect like the entire ship line in a way that it is like whole covering like the entire game with a certain rule set, right? I love the oversteer. Like, I love oversteer. I literally love it. People hate it because they like flying light fighters. I love the oversteer. What I mean is that some tiny thrusters have ridiculous thrust. They should require more time to get to that performance. Besides thrust requiring, that's basically it. That's literally it. Right? It would also fix this issue. Like, you make the thrusters look tiny, like for visual whatever purposes, like because CAG is like all about visuals, and you want them to look tiny, but if they still have that thrust in the core logic, it will affect that. It doesn't matter how the 3D model looks like, right? In the core logic, it will affect it, and they will require like ramp up time. Yeah. Anyway, that's what I really wanted to pay attention to that and to address this movement simulation because I just want it. What's an acceptable 890 jump max thrust 100 seconds? So maybe 100 seconds? No, bro, like, no. As I said, I think like if we're talking like about an Idris, if we're talking about the Idris, right? I think like 5-10 seconds to maximum thrust is fine. It's already a lot, right? Yeah, like 100 seconds is like, bro, no way. Yeah. Like 5-10 seconds is okay. For a capital ship, like, again, like, just imagine in your head, like, imagine a movie, not specifically Star Wars, but imagine a space movie. You have this, like, captain screaming, like, all power to engines, you know? And the guy, like, with this clinking metal sound, like, pushes the throttle forward, right? And you have this, like, you know, and it goes, right? And it takes like 5-10 seconds to accumulate that power and fire up and go, right? And you have this feel like, Captain, full acceleration, you know? Yeah. Something like that. You want that. So I think that would be cool. And I'm just a huge fan of like less hand tuning for every single ship, more of a creating like this underlow core mechanics, you know, in the game. Like actual game logic mechanics that will like envelop the entire game. And then let's just let like ships like sink into it, right? And see how they behave. And then if the ship is not behaving properly in that system, that means that there is something like wrong with the logic of the ship, right? Okay, we have this like world of ships and they work in this logic and this one doesn't. So, you know, something wrong. It's the same thing that I say with like maximum speed. Yeah, again, it could be per MN, right? I agree. It just shouldn't be a linear progression, because if it's going to be a linear progression, bro, you will push like probably on a Javelin or on an Idris, you'll push throttle to 100, and then you can go take a nap and come back and it will be still accelerating, right? So, or it definitely has to be like a formula, like it has to be some sort of a curve, right? How it's like whatever logarithmic, you know, logarithmic progression or something. That is not too hard to figure out, at least for like a ballpark of it. You take the smallest ship and you take the biggest ship and you're like, okay, like I want approximately this biggest ship to accelerate with this with this amount of time, and I want like the arrow to get to its like maximum potential of like main thruster at like 0.5 seconds. Let's say just random values, right? And then you just create this progression, and then you drop all the ships there, and you look how they behave. Okay, so does the Hornet feel okay? Does the Vanguard feel okay? Okay, they don't feel okay. Maybe it should be a logarithmic progression, but not like a linear spline between min and max, but it should be like some sort of a curve somewhere, you know? And then you just bake that. Okay, that's my world rule set. And now we will work in this rule set, right? If it would be based on this, it would be based on the size of the engine compared to the distance from the fuel tank to engine. I see where you're going, but I would see that work in Starbase, Ariston. I would see that work in Starbase, where you build your own ships, right? If someone played Starbase, you guys know what I mean. Where you build your own ships, where you do the wiring and like piping, all of that. But the piping is being like I don't know. Like whenever developers create piping for you, I don't know. I don't know. I know what you mean, but again, I think whenever you create that kind of complexity, you want to be able to modify your ships. You want to be able to build and modify your ships when you cannot. I mean, it could be like just a balancing factor. Again, like we don't even know how the fuel tanks are going to be in this game. Yeah, I think like if you get to that complexity, the problem will really start hitting the ship designers. Like they would start to, instead of like designing the ships, they will have to go and like get a PhD in something, and they will all have to be like actually expert Star Citizen players, right? Which at that point will make them very scarce, and they will focus more on playing the game than designing the ships, and then the ships will be designed actually like in real game, and then we'll get a real game, but then it's not going to be Star Citizen. But I know what you mean. I know what you mean. Yeah. I think that's the reason. Aerospace engineer plus part-time game designer. I see where the roots are now. Yeah, I understand. But I'm not saying you're wrong. I don't know. Again, if you played Starbase, I feel you, bro. It was a great game. Too bad it didn't. Yeah, it didn't. Yeah. So again, in Star Citizen, I think we have to find that middle ground, and in any way, right? And I think what I'm kind of theory crafting here is a good middle ground, because there is not like too much for players to learn here, right? It's not that the great knowledge they have to study. It's just the fact, it's more like just dropping a fact in front of them that the bigger your engines are, the more powerful they are, the longer it will take them to like ramp up, and as simple as that. And obviously it will open more possibilities for upgrades, for custom engines that can sacrifice one thing and excel at another thing, sacrifice at maximum power, excel at ramping up, or vice versa, or whatever. Sacrifice durability, do something better. Yeah. But that is already modifying a good existing like core. It's like all the modifications is like the next step. So anyway, I think I covered like what I wanted to say on this. So boosted rotation rates. While boost is held, ships are now able to momentarily reach higher rotation rates. The boost ramping helps smooth that process. I felt that. I felt I didn't feel it enough. Like the added rotations feel like I wanted to have more of an added rotation. Yeah, it's very slight. I wanted to have more personally. Yeah, like 5-10%, right? Yeah, that's what I felt. It's around 5-10%, yeah. I wanted to feel like 25 to around 25 at least. But again, I'm not an expert dogfighter. I think if you do that, this might like lead to like infinite rotations, but then again, it cannot be infinite because you run out of boost. And if you're willing to waste it all on boost, a person who is out positioning you could just like fly around you until you're like out of boost, and then they actually start being more aggressive, right? New tricording limiter. The old tricording limiter was too harsh when your ship was not perfectly accelerating along an axis, true, which easily happens with stick inputs, true. The new limiter only cuts acceleration back when you hit the side limit. Specifically for racers, that should feel better than in previous Master Mode's test runs. So I don't necessarily understand 100% what that means. The new limiter only cuts acceleration back when you hit the side limits. I think a lot of people had an idea of tricording bill limited to your maximum main thrust. But we will see all that. Flight tuning. Master mode testing in Alpha 320 and Alpha 321 was mostly about symmetric combat, so now we're turning to ship differences. Wait, so it used to be anything off-center, now it's more merciful and only applies if you're flying... Oh, okay, okay, yeah. Okay. Ship differences. For this round, we want to figure out if our so-called archetype ships feel right in relation to each other. To do that, we are equipping you with 4 ships that will want to be good in their respective roles. As opposed to PU ships, the Master Mode ships have been tuned to have less relative flight performance differences between each other. Just to be clear, there are pretty big differences, but they're not as drastic as on PU. The Master Mode ships have been retuned and should feel nice in terms of general handling, but with a clear pros and cons. Instead of listing them all out here, we suggest you try them out. Here's the list. Gladius Light Fighter. It is an agile, but cannot take a lot of beating. Hornet, Super Hornet, medium fighter, sturdy and impressive agility for the weapon load. Buccaneer, medium interceptor, it can't turn well but speeds forward like no other. Vanguard, heavy fighter, not the fastest or most agile ship, but it has higher damage output than all others. Let me get to the end of it, and then we'll discuss that a bit more. Weapon changes. Ranges of all weapons have been vastly increased, and spread was added to all of them. You can now hit targets from multiple kilometers away. To allow breaking up fire patterns, Gatling guns will heat up so they cannot fire forever. Arena Commander. There are 4 different dedicated Master Mode experimental modes in Arena Commander. They exist in addition to normal AC modes: Squadrons, Classic Race, Endless Vandal, Free Flight. So, first I will comment on weapon changes. The overall, from a general point of view, I have nothing negative to say about this change. Honestly, seeing your projectiles spread and fly away into the distance and disappear like very far away, like because they just get smaller, is a very it's an incredible feeling compared to what we have in life. I have no positivity, I have no negativity about it, and I feel like it's really good. It is very questionable, though, how a small versus big target combat will work, because this spread, with the little tests I did, like, let's say you're shooting somewhere from 2 kilometers, a medium fighter, or like a Buccaneer, you will like land few shots on it from the entire burst, right? Because of the spread, but you will hit so much more the bigger target. So, because we still don't know how that sniper mode and turrets are going to work, it's really hard for me to like judge something. I just wonder how they will solve the issue of because the ship is bigger, like let's say a Hammerhead, you can literally fire it from like 3 kilometers or 2 kilometers, like 3, let's say, maybe even 4, and hit a lot of shots, right? And you are so far, there is no no way they will hit you. No way, right? So it's the old problem that was always small versus big. It's now just even more exaggerated because of the spread versus small ships and spread versus big ships and the increased distances. So I am eager to see how they are going to battle it. Now back to the ships. I tried flying them all, and you can definitely feel the difference in maneuverability. Gladius is superior to all of them in regard to like getting a position. It can gain position on all three opponents: Super Hornet, Buccaneer, Vanguard, and this is normal. This is what has to happen. You can feel the Buccaneer has really good forward acceleration. Whenever someone gains position on you, especially if you do have boost, you just zoom out, right? And then you joust again. It's what the ship basically meant to be all of the time. I'm really happy to see that because that was the whole idea behind the Buck. Like, good forward acceleration, especially with boost, and not powerful strafes and rotation. Right now, as you all know, I'm a big lover of medium and heavy fighters, plus like overall multi-crew. So obviously, whenever they added these ships, the first thing I tried is getting into the Vanguard turret and a Hornet remote turret. And this is what I noticed. The turret rotations are turret maximum speed rotations are simply not enough. First of all, okay, even before that, the main thing that I've noticed is they nerf the auto aim. That's like the big thing. This leads to whenever you hit, you get personally much more satisfaction on laying down the shots on a target. There is no more crazy aimbot on the turret. You can feel there is a certain amount of auto aim, but it is nowhere near to what it was. So the positive thing in this is it requires more skill. So there is like a skill, difference now. And it is much more satisfying to hit. Because you understand it requires more sweat, right? It feels more like 5 degrees instead of 20. Right? So I would say like this, even like 5, not even 10. So that's the positive aspect. Now, the negative aspect is that all the old problems that we had with the turrets before this giga buff of the turrets and auto aim, they came back up. They surfaced again. The problem number 1. Turrets gunner are now required to drink 10 Red Bulls before being accepted into my yeah, that's the problem. That won't help. That will help with only one problem. The problem number 1 issue, not problem, issue. Issue number 1 is insufficient rotation speeds and how would I phrase it? No, okay, give me a second. I'll rephrase it. So, issue number one, insufficient maximum rotation speeds, right? Especially in the turrets that are supposed to deal with the light fighters, light and medium fighters, both the Vanguard turret and the Super Hornet turret, right? They are basically supposed to compensate your mobility, right? Your crippled mobility. So, considering it's a space fight, and it's not like just a tail chase in Atmo like a normal plane, there is a constant rotation going on. So, the maximum rotation speed feels just too low. Issue number two, the turret acceleration speed in those two vehicles feel too low also. Like, the way the turret changes its direction is too slow, and the way it accelerates to its maximum rotation speed is also too slow. It is like just slow. Like, you cannot catch up with lighter crafts, especially when they're clever, where they're not just like orbiting you like no skills, right? When they know how to maneuver, when they will do the S turns, when they will like change the directions and all that, you just cannot catch up with a turret. So all of this brings me to my third point: the controls of the turret. The controls of the turret are still as bad as we had them for many years. They were compensated by the aim assist we had for years now in live servers, but that's why everyone forgot it. But now that we're back to almost zero aim assist, you can definitely, I mean, there is, but like, to heavily nerfed aim assist, that control issue surfaced again. So we have a very rotational centric fights in space overall, no matter how you put it, whether positional, non-positional, doesn't matter. You tend to fly always in gyro mode, because the moment you fly in non-gyro mode, you have to compensate for the moves of your own pilot, which you're not aware of, and it just makes it even harder. So you have to fly in gyro mode. Flying in gyro mode makes you rotate always, trying to catch up with the target, right? Because your ship rotation is not accommodating for it anymore. So you have to use VJoy. But VJoy is too soft to hunt the pip where you have no control of the ship. Because when you fly the ship and you aim with your nose, when you have the control of the ship, you don't only aim with pitch and yaw, you also like strafe aim. So you have two basically inputs to control your aim, and you combine them to be on the pip. Whenever you're shooting in the turret, you basically have only pitch and yaw. And combined with low rotation accelerations and low maximum speed, it is really hard to get on target with VJoy. Because you want to get it to the maximum, you spread your mouse, whatever it goes, and then you have the oversteer. And when you try to compensate, the pip direction already changed. It's like, it gets to the point where it is frustrating. Now, you can use relative mode. With relative mode, it's easier to micro aim the pip when you're on it, but you cannot do the rotational fight, right? So you end up, because doing the rotational fight with the relative mode, it's like you run out of mouse pad, right? You can't, and the moment you run out of mouse pad, that's it. You lost your target. You like put up the mouse, you bring it back, and that's it. Target is gone. So the only way to fight right now with the turrets against a competitive opponent is to mix the modes, like good old switching that we had before. You go into the rotation with a VJoy, you press a button on your mouse, you switch to the relative when you're on the pip, your rotation stops, and then you try to aim. But then you have to like feel this switch from VJoy into the relative mode, because the moment you release the VJoy, your previous rotation instantly stops, so your like pips instantly starts flying away from your aim. So you have to like get into that rotation. It's like, it's a very frustrating and not fun experience. You can master it, but yeah, like if you like keep doing this like for a week and being only third gunner, you will get better. But your efficiency is really crippled with that. And then if your efficiency as a turret is crippled, the question is, the question that always came up before the turrets were buffed back in the day. Why even fly a turret? Why even man a turret if you can just fly another ship, right? And be more effective. So this brings me to the point. Mouse falls hard on Atma. We just need slower speeds and more reactive thrusters. Well, I don't think you're talking about the ship balance. I'm talking about the like turret balance. Like I don't think I don't think it's right now the part of my argument. I don't want to really derail about that too much, right? So I'll continue with what I'm saying right now about turrets, right? Because otherwise, if I'll get to another thing, I will never come back to the topic. So I had this feedback back in the day. And it was actually about the turrets for ground vehicles. But I think it was for all the turrets. If I could only find it. Oh, give me a second. How do I do it? What is this? Tumbrel Storm. I think it wasn't Tumbrel Storm. Let me see. So I don't really completely agree with that sentence, with that statement, because as a turret, you want to do even more pre-turning than your pilot can achieve with his ship, right? So you want to be like actually not connected. You like personally, I think you want to be always in a gimbal mode. And I think if you feel like if you feel that you're good with a pilot without the gyro mode, that means the pilot is extremely aim centric and they don't try to have a positional fight. It's not bad, it's not good, it's just a fact. right? Like that means you don't really like turn your turret too hard. You're constantly on the nose of the target. That means there's very little positional fight. That means that your pilot is not trying to cut the corner too badly, so like they cannot shoot, but you can shoot with a turret, like, and you're constantly rotating, like, and like the pilot, it means the pilot is working more for himself than for his turret gunner. And it all depends on the ship. But if we're talking about like the ships that are turret centric, the pilot has to work for the turret more than they have to work for themselves. So, but again, that is like, there are so many different approaches to it. It's not that I'm saying I'm right and you're wrong. I'm saying that there is so many different ways people play it out, depending on what ship, what pilot, what opponent is, what is super important, right? And how are you used to work together, right? Okay. I'm not sure this is the right one. No, this is. So we get to the point of there's something wrong with the control scheme. And this is where I am willing to introduce you to the aim follow mode. At least we called it like that on stream. I don't know how this mode is. Does it have actually a name? I don't know. So what this mode does is basically put you in a free look with a 1-to-1 ratio of your mouse input to camera movement without any limitations. And your center of your screen is the point where the turret tries to always get whenever it's not there, with its maximum possible rotation, whatever the balance is. To quickly understand what I mean, I have a video here.
About
That.
About 20 mils though?
So this is an anti-air vehicle. This circle here is like it could be in Star Citizen, considering Star Citizen the first person mode, it could be just a free look and it could be always in the middle of the screen, or it might be not. It doesn't really matter. The fact is that this indicator should be the where you want your aim to be, and it has to respond on your mouse input 1-to-1 without any limitation, nothing. Literally, there is a screen and you move this thing over your screen just like a mouse. There is a pip here. You can see this one. That's a pip of a target of a plane, right? And there is also this little circle that actually shows where your turret is, right? So we have a pip, we have a whatever Blues is calling it, AFI, aim follow indicator, which means this is where the aim will go whenever it can get there with its maximum possible rotations, right? So I'll rewind that a little bit back. Oh, we have more footage here. Nice. It got destroyed here.
Welcome to hell.
Yeah, you can see that. You can see that the yellow thingy lags behind, right? The movement is slight, so it doesn't lag behind too much. You cannot really feel too much of the limitations of rotation because like he doesn't move too much. But you can see it right now, how it like it like lags behind.
SU6s really don't care about 20 mils.
No, World of Warships is a little bit different. World of Warships, on top of this logic, it also has sticky aiming, which means you can stick your view to a target, this is a War Thunder. This is War Thunder. In World of Warships, because of specifics how the combat works, is when you lock to the target, your aim will remain the same relative to the target, but like it will stick to the same position relative to the object you're aiming at, like to the other ship, right? But because the ship changes direction and speed, you have to change the aim relative to the target to actually hit the ship. And the skill is knowing your guns, knowing the other ship, what speed they might be going, because World of Warships doesn't have a pip, right? So you have to create a pip in your head to do that, and then calculate the arc, right? And all of that. So from what I understand, we might see actually that in Star Citizen. Because Yogi brought up, remember Yogi brought up the fact that they're thinking on making turret guns gimbaled? You remember that? Was it on CitizenCon or one of the ISCs, wherever? He said that they're thinking of making, they're experimenting with making the turret guns gimbaled. Yeah, a gimbal on gimbal. It possibly could be that we will get the we could get this sticky aiming where you will lock the target and then your turret, it's what we saw with an MM, maybe, and your turret might be automatically follow the target, but it will follow it like 1-to-1. It will not aim at its pip. And what you will do, you will aim at the pip like inside of this ballpark, right? So they could do it. So you would eliminate, it would eliminate the rotation issue where you have to like scroll your mouse always, but it will never aim the pip. So it will move with the target around, right? Like this. But you will be aiming actually the pip, right? So that could also be what they might be working on, right? Because like this, how many years back I was talking about the sticky aiming when I was bringing up the World of Warship example, like a year or two ago. And when he said about the gimbaled guns, I was like, are they actually doing that? But you can see what I mean, right?
Yep. Just
This theoretically could be enough. Maybe we don't even need sticky aiming. This could be enough. If you could like spin your mouse to the left or right and you like rotate your view left, right, and then the turret catches up, that might be actually enough for Star Citizen. But it's now for them to decide which way they want to go. Also, this is a great control scheme for just for the ships. You basically set the point in the space around you, on the sphere basically around you, where you want the nose of the ship to be, and then your ship does a pitch and yaw to get to that target, right? It's not controlled by wire. It's a bit of a different thing. It's just the control scheme for control by wire. Everything is controlled by wire. Everything right now is controlled by wire. It doesn't matter. It's IFCS is controlled by wire. The fact that IFCS is present, it is controlled by wire, right? You're not controlling every thruster. We're talking about different ways to emulate the joystick input, right? But do projectiles from turrets in SC retain lateral vertical momentum due to ship movement and no turret duration? Yeah, I think they work the same, yeah. Like your pip is being calculated based on 2 factors: the movement of the enemy ship and the target ship, and the movement of your ship. So
They don't have any time to engage. So I'm already very lucky right now.
right, so
Spotted. Just
come on,
here.
show us more.
But indicator. It's a fast mover.
Yeah, there's the guy flying. You could see the yellow circle following the mouse. You see?
Wait on it. Wait on it. Wait
Oh,
on
pip wiggle, pip wiggle, pip wiggle. Look at that! Wow.
What the hell is that?
What the hell is that? I also asked, what the hell is that? Hit, boom, and he's dead. Anyway, I think there is no more point looking into it, but you kind of know what I mean, right? And wow, I dodged playing the game for like 2 hours now. Holy crap. That's pretty crazy. So yeah, this three things. The lack of maximum rotation speeds for the smaller turrets, the lack of acceleration, rotational acceleration on the turret, and the lack of a proper aiming mode. Those 3 things, if they're gonna get fixed, I would say that's cool, and now we can remove the aim assist, because people now can actually aim without getting frustrated and just willing to just uninstall. Right? Just like in SC, the War Thunder aim pips lie. So it's really hard to make pips not lie, because it calculates of the current aircraft properties. It doesn't account the acceleration. It doesn't account the acceleration of the vehicle, usually the pip. And the problem is, if you account the acceleration of the vehicle, first of all, your vehicle theoretically cannot know the acceleration of the vehicle, because like you have to know it inputs. Even if you know it, if you will get the pip for acceleration that will include the calculation of acceleration, it usually ends up lying. It usually ends up lying even more. So what's this? Luminalia Arena Commander Challenge. Hello there. We've been loving how much you all have been enjoying Arena Commander updates that began in 3.20. And this year for Luminalia, we want to give back. Will you give back by allowing us to equip the new alien repeaters, and not only those players who own the ship can equip them? We are giving away 100 vehicles. The community team will be jumping into various Arena Commander modes during Luminalia. If you manage to get one of us in your match and place in top 3, you'll win a standalone Origin X1 for whatever. Bruh. At the scheduled time listed below, jump into the designated game mode. The community team will play 3 matches in each time slot. If you successfully get into a match with a tag community team member, the fight is on. Place into top 3 on the leaderboard for the winning team in that match, excluding the staff members, win the prize. Only one prize can be won per participant. Winners will receive a code for your X1 The Spectrum direct message. Redeem at there. Check out the contest rule. Here's the full schedule along with which the game mode took you onto Australian servers. Gun Rush. What is today? December what? December 13th. Jake at Gun Rush, Luminelli at Team Elimination, Tank Royale, Gun Rush. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool. I'm not very excited about the next one, not gonna lie, but I'll try to get it. I'll try to get it. Yeah, like, I don't even understand this shield thing. Like, it's the thing I don't like a lot when they would do something and don't explain, like, what's even the reasoning behind it. Right? Okay, so that's out of the way. I have CS movement simulation for this. I would offer a simple formula to resolve this issue while avoiding the input lag. Space God mentioned an idea to ramp thruster instead of control. So a formula. Seconds until 100% thrust. With this formula, an arrow main engine with 4MN will take 0.25 to go from 0 to 100 thrust, and a 90 jump would take 3.5 seconds to go. Yeah. You don't know what's the Idris value? Do you know the values of the Idris, or it's not like it's not determined? This level of realism and also remove pip wiggling as an arrow maneuvering thruster would take 0.07 second. Though is 0.07 second to get to 100% thrust. You could also have an extra modifiers for brands like Origin, maybe have less lag. Yeah, and then you can also have like a aftermarket things. Thank you, Zarek. Thank you for the formula. That's pretty cool. $322, 3.5. Yeah, I would think you could ramp it up to a point where like it's 5 seconds, let's say, for an A90 jump. There is no clear advantage in input methods over each other. Will the mouse VJoy stay a square? Since that is what a stick users are limited to, or will you give us circle oval? The flight controller doesn't care about the type of input that comes in. The input space for all devices is still a square cube, and is processed the same. The tricording and altitude limiters are applied in the motion control. It's not on the input level. Not even a square, it's a weird curved box square. That's my line. The square is actually 4 lines. Oh my god, this is next level. That is so good. That's my line. A square is actually 4 lines. It's like get outplayed, bro. This is actually good. Is point 1 applied based on the input device type? Is it just general characteristic of the flight model? The way it phrased sound like a former to me. It's a general characteristic of your pilot, and it will further be affected by other factors like wearing the wrong clothing. Yeah, you just will be slower at manipulating. That's understandable. Okay. Yogi is answering a lot here. Okay, this is interesting. What is the ramp up and ramp down duration? How long it will take to get to 100%? Is it on curve? But what direction is getting more or less boost will be different per ship. And then the last one, boosted rotation rates. Will the non-boosted rotation rates get lower to offset an ultimately higher rate? Okay, most ships 1 second, 0.5 seconds, but faster on the Bucky. Oh, that's boost. Never mind, that's boost. What are the values for the input though? What are the values for non-boosted input? What is this IFCS like stick manipulation? I may have counted how many seconds you've made the noise for your movie example in the base. Well, I might have been too fast there because it's hard to replicate the like $100 million worth sound studio that works behind a movie, you know, just with my mouth. If I could, my mouth would be worth like $100 million, bro. Okay. Rotation rates went up across the board because we want to move the fighter archetypes closer in terms of agility, so that the light fighters feel more threatened and the medium fighters become competitive again. The Gladius on paper will still outmaneuver a Vanguard, but the difference is not as drastic as in live. That's the current tunings. We might change those after community feedback though. Interesting. Where... I want to check his answers. He answered so much. Yes, no Drake Basham, please. Okay. All right, this is getting complicated. Give me a second. I'll reopen. I'll get your link, actually. I will get your link. You know what? And I'll just drop it to Yogi directly in DMs. That's gonna be easier. Maybe he will pay attention, hopefully. No, whoa. No. I want to copy the link. Why I cannot copy the link? Crazy. Copy the link. There we go. Okay. Anything else? We read that. Yeah. Okay. That was interesting. That was interesting. We'll see if he 387, yeah. I think getting it to 5 would be nice. I think getting it to 5 would be nice. Yeah, you also have to understand the whole idea about that, something Debrenicon just mentioned, the whole idea of that is not calculating the total output of all the main thrusters, but actually calculating every engine separately. So the bigger amount of smaller engines you have, in theory, it will be beneficial for the ship because it can reach the maximum thrust faster. And that's where design would matter, right? And I think you should, if you didn't make it clear, in that post, you should make it clear. The whole idea is calculating it per engine, right? Okay. Should we finally get into the game? What do you think? 2 hours later. So let me quickly hop into Arena Commander. Battle Royale Elimination Duel. Wait a second. I think I've missed something very important. Actually. I think because I started talking so much, I got literally deviated. So we'll get back here. Hear me out for another few minutes, okay? Hear me out for another few minutes. So I wanted to specifically focus on the line that says heavy fighter, not the fastest or more agile ship, but it has a higher damage output than others. So here's the thing. This is good. This line description is good. But it's nowhere near the reality. So if we go here and we go to weapon and we'll look at the size 2s and we look here, GVSR repeater master mode. That's the nose guns of the Vanguard. They deal 440 damage each. We have 4 of them, which makes a total of nose gun damage of 1760. And then we have size 5 gun, which is AD 5B ballistic Gatling master mode, which gives 2106 damage. Which is total of 3866 damage. With more than 50% of damage in that Gatling gun, which you can never hit. Because its projectile speed is low, and it has a different pip. So they either should change the master mode projectile speed temporarily for the test, for that ballistic Gatling to have the same projectile speed, or they will never get actual results. Because you can never apply that DPS against the targets they're putting the ship against in the master modes, because there are Gladius, Super Hornet, Buccaneer, Vanguard. There is no way you can put those 2 pips on a target and hit especially considering you have to spin the gun for like 2 seconds or something before it will even start firing. So on paper, this is the biggest damage output through all the Master Mode ships, but you can never deliver it. So you're basically limited to 1760 DPS, right? Compared to, let's say, a 2 Panthers, 500 damage, that's like 1,000. And then 2 Gatlings. No, wait. I'm wrong, sorry. 2 Gatlings on a Hornet, it's a 604, it's 1,200. And then it has 2 size 1s. 1,200 plus 440. 1,640. $1,640, and then 2 guns on top. What is this? 680. 200. 3,000. 320. 3,320. Basically 3,300. So the fact is that Super Hornet is dealing 3,300 something versus 1,700 over Vanguard, right? So the Super Hornet is dealing as almost as much as a Vanguard would theoretically deal with its big gun, but it can never deal it, right? So yeah, that's something I wanted to point out. They should either switch the gun, fix its properties, or do something, because this will never work. This will never work. And on top of that, the turrets are bad, so that's like you cannot even fend off the fighters. All right. Master modes. I wonder if someone is doing that. Wait, Battle Royale plus elimination plus, that's just the wait a second. First let me go to free flight and see if something changed. Free flight. No. Master mode's free flight. Yep. Multi-crew disabled by default. Good. I want to see if the turret is still bad after the patch. Yeah. The visuals are still bad. They haven't been fixed. And I think rotations are still like you see how much lag there is. Like whenever it changes like that, The pip goes like this, right? Woo, 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 woo. And like if you try to follow it, it's just dead. You're just dead in the water. You cannot even follow it. Yeah. Is what it is. It's got to change a bit. I think it's too slow. And the visuals aren't fixed, so that's that. Unfortunately. Vanguard definitely needs a better turret. It needs like quad 2s, like quad 2s. We all seen that it actually feels finally right when it has quad 3s. How slow it is, right? But at least quad 2s, and it would be nice instead of dual 3s. Bundle, master modes, quadrant battle. I want to be a Vanguard Degen. Let's see if someone is there. Yeah, there are people here. I have no problems. Someone going into my turret. I don't really care. You see what's the difference in pip is? Like, how am I supposed to even hit that? What's up with the pip overall? It's super jumpy. It's crazy. Not a single hit. Is going supersonic. He's just flying in a troll mode. Is his solo? Yeah, his solo. Why put me why did it put me to this team? Like, why? Why didn't it put me to other team? I think the damage on the new repeater is actually the same, but the fire rate is bigger. Can I rejoin to another team? Maybe Europe? No, no Europe. To the nav mode? Yeah, with a bubble. With a cutie bubble. Okay, why it is now 4 versus 2? That's just like lame. I don't see the distance. Holy shit, bro. Like, what is this? Why, again, people difference? What's up with their matchmaking? Simple thing. Work. Someone is shooting me? I cannot even see them, bro. Yeah. That's interesting tactic in a Gladius. Not gonna lie. Fuck.
Your team won.
GG. Thank you for playing experimental mode. Clarifications. Oh, what the? You don't want to see what I see right now. Okay. Just glitch. Okay, cool. Thank you. That's a better clarification indeed. Yeah, they always had that. They always had that. It was just by default on, I think. Press X when ready. That's it. No one's gonna play anymore. Like Viral Sun. Okay. There we go. Yeah, the update is big. Yeah. Nope, they never lock because you cannot see the lock now. One of your repeaters survived the patch. That's nice. Yeah, it's fine. Just play, whatever. I wonder if we go with the in a party, will it force us to the same team or not? Or they don't have this logic? Oh, fresh. The missile thing you see is broken. It's somewhere here, but it's broken. Right. Health, no drops. But Spiral is alone. Yeah, like you cannot even enjoy it. You cannot like how there's no people doing this. You cannot like see how it's gonna scale with like 5 people, you know, at least like 10 people, and just random people with random skills, you know, not necessarily like the matted like teams or whatever, like Jace is all around you, or like Evan Jawan's all around you, like whatever, you know, just like random people dudes like who don't know how to dogfight, just like me. You cannot see, like there's barely anyone here. Yep, boop boop, that's it. Ugh. Alright. Anyways, was fun. I want to join her. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Not the Aondos around, you know, who would kill you in an Aurora while you're flying like a Bengal. That's exactly what it. Ammo depleted. Oops, I forgot that. Of course. Here, take my left side. I want to take my left side. Take my shields. Take my left side. Still green. Oh my god. Oh my god. Aha. Ah. All right. Now, of course, there's a repair wrench here. Fantastic. No one is a heavy fighter before they become one. It's like the next level, bro. All of this, like, children's light fighters just gotta grow some balls, you know? That kind of stuff. Take the range. I don't have the ADBs though, unfortunately. Are we alone now? No, the guy is still here. It's whatever. Can I hit you from this? Like spraying like that? Yeah, I actually landed a few hits. That's nice. Oh, what? Disconnected for dealing too much friendly fire? Excuse me, what? Aonda. Bruh, I always knew you are my friend. At least this confirms this. Okay, okay, whatever. Let's move to a PU. We got a stuff to test. We got a stuff to test, actually, so... I took the wrench and I become more friendlier than Jace. Oh, it's interesting. That's the wrench problem, right? It's like the same thing when the wrench would give you minus score, right? The same thing, I guess. We're currently putting together 322 hotfix build for release later today. The EPT will handle stability fixes. I have CSP no dampening input correctly fixes. Okay. So whoever wants to test this with me, and I would appreciate people tagging along. We actually want to spawn a new Babbage because I want to do tests at Microtech. If you want to hop in, feel free. If not, I cannot do the test, but that's what it is. I don't know if like PTU is even a thing. It's kind of in the list, but I don't really know like if there is something working on PTU, something that you want to look at. No, it is ePTU. Everything right now is on ePTU. ePTU, yeah. ePTU. All right, here we go. Let's go. Man, always wanted to do base jumping here. Like, when? Parachutes when? That is not an elevator. EPTU is the PTU because they have the December 22. Nah, I want a base jumping. I want shoots, bro. It would be nice to base jump from this tower. And, look at that. Probably friendly Diddy here. Yep. 100%. Let's go. Invite to Diddy fail. Second. No, the burst pack, that's the thing we have to have for ejection. There is no way around it. We will have it sooner or later. Because when you eject, you have to be able to not die, landing both on Atmo and non-Atmo with gravity. So, like, non-Atmo parachutes won't work, so they will have to do an, like, burst jetpack. Either for, like, jumping just overall on your character, or at least on the seat of the vehicle you're ejecting in. Like, the seat has to have it. Right? It's gonna be there sooner or later, but it's just like, how long will it take them to have that, right? Yeah. But I really also want to have shoots somewhere in future. I mean, if they've did everything, they can do shoots, I think, at the end of the day. But no, in no way I'm saying that they gotta do shoots right now, right? It would be nice to have them just like someday. Be really cool. LTI shoot, you know, you have to buy it for like $5. Would be fantastic. Okay. Let's see. I hope I do have items.
Ready to upgrade.
And ship still there.
All of Microtech's latest offerings.
Oh wait, I don't, because I've reset. This is painful. This is painful, very painful. I had to reset to get Santa Kai.
Be sure to visit New Babbage's renowned
Right.
Your vehicle has
Right, guys, we need 315s with tractor beams. Hangar 3. To our corp we all go. You wonderful, colorful man. To our corp we all go. Yeah.
You are clear to launch.
We already tried tractoring each other, and it was ridiculously fun and stupid. So we would have two ships tractoring each other, and then we would turn off the engines of the ship. And the ships would like stay in place in Atmo. They would never fall because the tractor beam holds it.
Please visit again.
And the other tractor beam also holds the other ship. So you create like this. Funny. Yeah, you can make like a circle, theoretically. It would work. Until the one of the chain, like one of the links is broken, it would work, I guess. Well, I mean, you cannot pass through the rings. You explode. Still, so... I don't know, whenever that's fixed. Wow. Yeah, you can only play that with SRVs, I guess. Come on, obstruct these nuts. What's the problem? There we go. Of course, yeah, of course. And how you need to come up with a rule set. If you let like an SRV to hold a to hold an MPV forever, then they will just carry it from from the center of the field to the ring and make a score, right? Gotta be some rule set. You can hold it for like only, I don't know, 5 seconds or something. There was SATA Bowl, now it's gonna be in PV Bowl. Offsides rules in SRV football, true. Quidditch but with spaceships? Isn't like that what SATA Bowl had to be? But not with spaceships, but just in Star Citizen. Something like that. Yeah, but then it will go offline for like 5 minutes. The moment you put something offline, it goes offline for 5 minutes, so it's not going to be dynamic. I still don't get that. Can't change in 322 common when ship is still in EP2. Jack, I don't want to talk about it. I'm kind of, at this point, it's just, it's not an excuse, it's pure marketing, bro. Pure marketing. No, I don't believe that bullshit, though, bro, man. It's BS, bro. It's BS. This is just to sell the Santokai with a 50% more damage guns. There's been a lot of changes that have been done last moment in the patches. And a lot of things. This is not that. I just don't believe it, bro. DG can come up with as many excuses as they want, but this is unacceptable excuse. We cannot change it. It's a thing that ruins the entire balance of the game for the patch. This is not acceptable. The patch being locked down is pure excuses, and like marketing team right now is jumping like happy little kids. What do you mean the thruster is fucked and it's hurting the performance of the ship? What performance of the ship? Oh, Santokai? I don't know, bro. It pulls a 23G tricord. I don't really care what it's missing. It pulls a 23G tricord, and if you shoot all the useless armor plates where you lose nothing, and you're still 100% operatable besides missing like missiles? It pulls like 35G tricord, bro. I don't know what power it's missing. I don't know about it. I don't know about it. You like literally destroy any of the engines and it still flies straight? I think it's just missing these nuts, bro. That's it. And it has nothing to do with the fact that it was supplied, that it is supplied with the guns that simply have 50% more damage, that can be removed from the ship and placed on any other ship. And the only way to get those guns is swipe your credit card. That's all I know. And magically it happens whenever such a scenario happens that benefits pay-to-win scenarios. They magically can never fix it before it goes live. I don't know, man. Well, if you remove the useless wings that affect nothing in Sentokai, you will get 35G Striker Titan. Yeah, but how does the mass argument with an engine like denies what I said about the gun? I don't get it.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Yeah, that's all that matters. And then the flight model, yeah. It's whatever. Thruster, I don't care. It's one value. Should be 500 instead of 750. Or should be locked down to the ship without ability to take it off. Or should be sold at every possible, not every possible, but in the stores in game. Simple as that. So anyone can get it if they want to. Simple. Or should be, or the guns should be swapped back to Panthers temporarily for the Sentokai until they come up with something. There are so many options. I don't believe none of them are possible.
Obey all security and customs personnel at all times. Their job is your safety.
Yeah, we all understand that like people can get those guns without buying the ship, right? The problem is why this is even a scenario. Like why this is even a thing, right? They could have been bespoke log, they could have been available for everybody. They could have been balanced in any other way, like much less shots, slow recharge, like whatever. You can come up with whatever you want. They could have been just the same guns as Panthers. They could have removed them and gave it Panthers. There are like 5 different options at least to solve that problem, and they tell us like none of that options is available. Like, come on, Siege. Who is buying this BS? So, I don't get it. Pretty bad. I'm very disappointed. Very disappointed. I'm buying you a Mantis, Tony. I'll send it you by mail. Yeah, exactly. They can remove the shields, but they cannot remove the guns. Oh, wait. Something doesn't feel right. Because no one wanted to catch it in QA. It's literally simple. Make the ship OP so itself, and then you so it sells, and then you nerf it next next patch. That's it. Like, it's not the first time. It's done on purpose.
Waiting passengers should be mindful of the platform's edge.
Very disappointed in decision making. Yet another time. Do I have to buy 315s for all of you guys? I should buy at least 3, I guess. Oh, you're talking about the Mark II? That was a very long purchase, bro. Even in Berlin, online purchases work faster. Which is surprising, but... I don't know, bro. Like, it's been, like... Mark II? I don't have any problems them releasing it. It's much better than releasing F8. It's been long awaited. It looks good. And what exactly are you worried about? Like, what exactly are you worried about? Well, the weapon changes would be the same, because the weapons followed up the same way they were. Like, the F7A Hornet, which is the military one, had one size up from the F7C. I'm talking not Mark II, I'm talking the old Hornet, old military Hornet. It had It had size, whatever it had, size 3s on the turret, size 4s on the wings, and the nose was either a size 2 or a double either size 4 or double size 2 turret, I think. And it was the same with the Mark II, the military version, right? So now the Mark II civilian, which will be F7C Mark II, I think it's gonna have the same armament as the normal Hornet does. Double 2s on the turret, double 1s or size 3 in the nose, and 3s on the wings. It probably will fly a little bit better. But the firepower will, I guess, remain the same. It's just gonna fly a little bit better, and I don't know. I don't know how they're gonna balance out the better flight. Maybe with a little bit less tanking or something. I don't know. Well, I don't know, like sources, rumbles, you're being too vague. It's not that I don't trust you, but I've heard sources, I've heard rumors that Squadron 42 released in 2016, we just don't know about it, you know? Like, it's, again, it's not that I trust you, it's like so many speculation about everything, always in Star Citizen. It's like, whatever, you know what I mean? No, it's not even about Cry Wolf. It's like I have a certain level of trust to what Dubronicon says because reasons for her. Oh shit! I thought I fell out. Right, but it's just like the speculations is the main gameplay in Star Citizen crowd, so. Because there is no game to actually play, all they do is just speculate.
Now arriving.
So you never know what rumors are true, what are fake. Simple as that. If they're gonna just model swap to MK2, then like my question is, what if in the point in MK1 is gonna get removed from the game or what? I don't understand.
Beware that while in the Stanton system and on ArcCorp, all UEE common laws are still in effect.
Ship still here? No. Nope.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your vehicle, please visit.
Thank you for visiting ArcCorp, Stanton's capital of commerce. Whatever your transaction.
Yeah, maybe it's just a visual upgrade. I mean, they could do anything. They can do anything. I would expect those ships to be different, though. Oh, guys, imagine if that military Hornet upgrade sold back in the day would be just the same upgrade they're gonna sell to everybody. Oh, wow. People who bought them for like hundreds of dollars on the black market.
You are clear to launch.
Bruh, they're gonna get pissed. Guys are gonna get pissed. Nah, I don't know. Mark II looks too good for me. I like the Mark 1 aesthetics. If Mark 1 would get the new poly count, just like the Mark 2 has, an attention to details. There is like difference between just aesthetics and then the tech, right? That's the thing. Because it's not only the aesthetics, it's also
Thank you. And please
the freshness of the model, the poly count, the texture sizes, the quality just of production. A lot of things go into that. A lot of things. When you compare those two ships, especially like when you like start paying attention to details, you can clearly see the difference, right? Clearly. Yeah, I've seen the quantum stuff. I have a lot of comments to it, but it looks kind of nice. All right, I'll be back. I don't think anyone yelled at him. I think a lot of leaks are just supposed to be there. It's just to feel what community like is saying, what the response is. It's the same thing. Why did the prices change for one day on PTU and then were rolled back? Like, why? You know, and there's a lot of things like that. I'll be back. See the power of piracy. That's the real power. Take it, take all the sausage. No, there's still 28 million. That's crazy. It was, but I ate it. Well, Tony, because there has to be a reason to do certain things. If there is no reason, only the people who actually love Mantis and do it out of like principle would do it. What is a reason to snare someone? To snare someone with Mantis, huh?
Quantum fuel at 50%.
I've been eating sausages my entire life, bro. One of my favorite stuff to eat. Well, no shit, Tony, you're right. But that answers your question, right? No. It was double sausage. And I kind of want more coffee. But I don't know if enough is enough. Sausage. Yes. Sausage. Sausage. Always love a good sausage. Whoa, 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 whoa. Where is it? Where is it? I'm a blind. Yeah, I never said the time frame though. I'm also disappointed in you still mentioning Bert. So it's a mutual disappointment. Oh, the gold ammo? Like the World of Tanks had that. That's gonna be fun. Imagine. Premium ammunition. LTI. No, non-LTI. You just buy like $1 per, I don't know, per stack, and like you gotta spend like at least like $10-20 a day if you want to fire only that ammo. That would be cool, guys. Oof. Imagine. You know what bothers me? Like, a lot? Here, I'll show you guys. The lighting on this vent or whatever it is properly gradiented out the proper distance. And this light is crippled and is just a sphere light that is not doing the same thing what the right one does, which should do it. And that bug has been in a game since I remember Vanguard, or maybe since the last lighting rework, which is like at least like 3-4 years or something like that. I think I even reported it, and it was never fixed. It is troubling. The credit card cannons, yeah. CCC, triple C. Triple C. Credit card cannon, yep.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
And the landing bay is... there it is. Whew.
Have a pleasant stay.
Look at that. Does the animation, double animation works in Vanguard now? Wow, that's good. That's good to know. But yeah, I just still use the keypad. Obviously not for flying nowadays, but still using it for everything else. Sometimes if I need to fly on keyboard, yeah. Let me just get on a Discord. I don't know why I'm like not there. Like the guys are here and I'm not here. That's bad. Hey guys.
Just being antisocial.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
Yo.
Your insurance claim, your
Yo.
vehicle has been moved to our storage
The
facility.
Empire's leader in cutting-edge technology.
Did you see that thing I posted in crew chat?
Your insurance claim has
Since when?
Thank you.
5 o'clock this afternoon.
No. I was streaming already.
Your belongings belong to you.
Your insurance claim has been
I'd seen it already, but I thought it was interesting.
Crew, let me see.
Be sure to explore all new Babbage has to offer. Whether it's the latest in
The quote from Priest?
or the beauty of our award-winning
Yeah, about bullet penetration going through grenades, ammo.
You're going to trial these being completely penetrable, not reducing the bullet damage, including backpacks, guns, etc. Want to gauge the community feedback on this, as obviously it hurts the physicalization of these elements, but leads to a more consistent experience. I think they should keep it like this for now, because like this game has so much like issues with the dissing and all of that.
looking for a good
So like
to visit Wally's bar.
doing it like this for now
Only a quick ride on the metro.
is fine until the game gets better, and then you can like whenever the game is stable, the core is better, they can bring that back slowly.
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all
So yeah, this is the quote. Sorry guys, I didn't show it. No, this is the FPS thing. This is the FPS thing, guys.
Tired of travel?
Talking about the grenades, backpacks, and all that shit.
Located downtown in the luxurious Aspire Grand. Microtech.
All right.
The
to the ASOP vehicle retrieval
where
system.
creative innovation meets innovative creativity.
Expedite, expedite, expedite.
Insurance claim has been. Your vehicle has been moved to our
All right.
space.
Hopefully the beams are here.
Ready to upgrade? Located in the plaza, the factory line has all of Microtech's latest offerings.
Well, you have to understand, with the spray and pray tactics, usually you hit grenades actually a lot. There is nothing that goes into a skill shotting there, Dobro. Like when you're face to face, like SMG, whatever, you're definitely hitting grenades left and right. Right? So
Remember, your belongings belong to you. Keep a careful watch on all personal items.
this is very troubling. Yes, of course. Why this is not troubling. I've reset the account. Oh, bro. Oh, I'm so tired of it. I'm so tired of the fact that when you need to test something, you spend hours preparing for the test.
Welcome to the ASOP vehicle retrieval.
Well, we have the new
system.
containers now. You want me to stop by and grab a bunch of them?
Like, it's not gonna make it faster. I can just go and take them. You know what I mean? Like, unless you are at the already at the
Visit Wally's bar at the
like refinery.
a quick ride on the Metro Loop.
Your vehicle has.
I'm currently at Everest, so.
Yeah.
Be sure to explore all new
But I guess I have to go grab some for mine as well, because I got 2. What are we grabbing?
I'm grabbing the maximum power tractor beams 315E.
Okay, which ones are they? I'll grab the same.
They're like HV, I think they're called. HV sized.
Okay. I'm jumping to Mikkel 1 now.
I think actually grenades don't explode unless they're primed if you shoot them. I'm not sure about it, but someone told they don't. It's really like they kind of shoot, but maybe they shouldn't. I don't know. They'll become definitely inoperable or whatever you call it. But yeah, I don't think they will explode.
Thank you. And please visit again.
Snowboard is here, so I can slide down the mountains of space and frustration easier. Okay, don't judge me, please.
It's Pico the Griefer.
Yeah,
He's griefing your panels.
Greco. No, that sounded like a Greek person. Yeah, it's a snowboard Pico, yep. Bye. Where's like all the Giga Chads? Where's Jays? You know, where you need to test stuff. Where's Mordors? Where's everybody? Where's Krabs? Where's Tumblr? No, Pico isn't happy about all of it. Nah, those guys don't have real life. That's bullshit. What is real life? Wait, I came into Jericho? You must be kidding me. Oh my god, bro. No. Does Microtech L1 got no station now? Hidden. The graphics sometimes is also shit porn. Not gonna lie. Not every character designer is really good IRL.
Please proceed to assigned landing bay.
Landing gear deployed.
No, I haven't seen that porn. Did he modify his genitals to look like an alien one?
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Your insurance claim has thank you. Your insurance claim has been set. Thank you. Your insurance claim, your vehicle. Thank you.
Dead end. Yep. No, there it is, hidden. For some tractor beam testing. Finally got to the part I called out the stream title.
made the terrible mistake of jumping from Grimhex to Mikel-1 with the stock 315p quantum drive, so I will see you in 3 hours.
Yeah. Press F to pay respect. Sure grip HV size 2 track beam by 3. Okay. That's Bruh, I don't know. He kind of looks weird. Just like... It's like just scuffed, bro. That's... Now let me scroll to see if there is nothing like no, it's okay. It's like, come on. Like, again, I think like everyone can do with their body whatever they want. I just don't know. I just don't know. I cannot zoom on the pictures. The main thing here is just a lot of black ink, right? This doesn't really... I don't know. Like, for real. I don't know. Yeah, the problem is still looks like a human. Still looks like a human.
Welcome to the ASOP Vehicle Retrieval System. Please visit us again. Goodbye.
I'll tell you this, having all the war-oriented telegrams, in my phone, when you look through like some uncensored combat feed, there are people that look more alienish than this guy. Okay. Okay, so yeah, I'll start spawning the ship. Hangar 2. Let's go. Someone will take from Hangar 2.
Yes, sir.
Unfortunately, I'll have to be running and like doing it every time.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, I can also do it since I bought an extra one. You said it was the HV something, yeah?
Yeah, I'm just feel we have like less people than we need. Problem.
You are clear to launch.
So what do? Just fly into a wall? Be on point?
Yeah. Take off.
Don't you miss the days where you could open doors for other people?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Pressing F1, calling. Yeah.
All right, Zarek, you said you have one, or was that viral?
Two.
You have 2 and they're equipped?
They are about to be.
Okay.
I have one, but won't be there for another few minutes.
All right, do you have it equipped?
Please visit again.
No, I was going to Mikkel one today.
We kind of need a big ship anyway. Can you bring a big ship, viral?
I could suicide back to Grimhex and go buy one from Orison.
You don't have anything big?
No. Biggest thing I've got is a Cutlass.
I have a Carrack.
Carrack, yeah. Oh my god, why it has to be so complicated? I need something like a C2 cabinet. A Caterpillar or a C2. You don't have it? Neither of those?
I got an A2. Does that work?
Yeah, that's gonna work. Like, I mean, I have a C2, I can spawn it for someone, it's not a big deal. Probably have to wait for... I'll catch in bit with Cat. How much time do you need, Blues? Five minutes, okay. Can you spawn straight at Microtech, please? Alright, anyway, let's just take our 315s and wait for Blues at Microtech.
To the ASOP vehicle retrieval system.
No one else needs a 315, we're good?
No, I think we're lacking people.
Okay.
Pretty much right now.
Vehicle has been please visit us again.
So I had to go buy one because I didn't want to rely on someone else to lend me one, but to be honest, it would have been quicker if I just relied on someone else.
So you don't have one still, Viral?
Oh no! I went and bought one, but like if I'd just gone straight to Microtech,
Oh yeah,
I would have been there by now.
Yeah. Okay.
By the way, we might have to redo parties since I lost a bunch of people's.
No, I think while you still have someone, it's all good. Just go to Micro.
Yep. Did they fix it so we can actually stop a big ship maybe with 315s?
Well, that's the whole point.
Yeah, okay.
That they removed the volume exceeded thing. It's no longer a thing. That's the whole point. That's the whole point of the test.
Massive FPS drop thing.
And they fixed the FPS drop. That's why I'm testing it again. Or at least I assume they did. So they said they did. So we'll see.
Where's the tractor beam controls for ships? What menu?
Is that what you're asking?
Yeah. But how do I when you fire it? What is it under? The hotkey.
Oh, just it's
Fire one, isn't it?
Yeah, it should be fire one, but I'm not sure because it actually might be. You have to set it in salvage. It's like in salvage and the fire whatever group.
Thank you, sir.
Oh well. Nah, the Connie is like maybe Blues can just give you the big ship, or you can get into a 315p, whatever you prefer. Motors, I don't understand what that means. Oh, you're saying it is gonna get a turret? The missile turret? No, okay. Sorry. It didn't click. Missile spam turret, imagine what beautiful. Scorpius with a missile spam turret. Yay. Will they just use duct tape to attach the Storm AA turret to it? That would be funny. All right, I'll go to
13 still light for now.
It doesn't matter. We just will literally need to get to Atmo. That's it. I'll go at the edge of Atmo and I'll just wait for Blues to fly in. That's it. And you guys just assemble on me.
Okay. Well, I don't have a single party marker, so I'll just leave and you can re-add me.
Yeah. Okay. It's a 315, it's not 100, probably. All right. I think so. Viral will bring another, right? 315.
Yeah, I'm only a mill out from Mikkel 1. I did some quick math and realised it was quicker to go to Hero 5, buy an Atlas drive, and then jump to Mikkel 1 than to finish the journey.
Yep. No, Doc S'mores, we don't have enough people. We're like...
How many do we need?
I have no idea, but I think 4 315s will not be enough. I just have a feeling.
And we can't fit these tractor beams to the... Oh, we can't take the turret off the front anymore, can we? With the launcher.
Yeah. That is true. I'm gonna wait and see what we can do.
So I was wondering if you could do that whole 4 on the front of a Cutlass is that 4 times.
Yeah, that would be cool. I'll go make myself a coffee. I'm just like...
You look like you need it, man.
Yeah, I fall asleep because when this like, oh, now I have to wait again. Like, isn't like not enough like waiting, you know? In the game, I have to wait again because I just want to test and see if shit works, and it just literally puts me to sleep like crazy. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, I cannot wait for my German lessons to be over, and I can just go like at streaming full strength. I'll have time to like think on the videos. I'll be fresh when I start the stream, bro. Oh man, I just cannot wait. All right, I'll be right back.
I'm gonna go set my spawn because I spawned in 18.
Yep.
Wouldn't want to have to travel back.
Yeah, I'm not doing it at Tresla, but I'll set it at Mikkel one. That's close enough. What's the name of the thing again?
Right? Name of the the tractor
Tractor.
beam?
Yeah.
HV size 2 sure grip.
Sure grip. That's the jobby.
I just wrote HV and it popped up.
HV.
It's at the refinery shop, eh?
Yeah, I'm there. I'm at Mikkel one now. So.
I forgot to share with you guys one funny thing. So as usual, my wife was usually like looking through the apartments every day, right? And I think it was yesterday. She showed me like an apartment. It's not in the center, it's somewhere like north of Berlin. Give me a second. It's like 75 square meters. 3 rooms. Right? And you're like, okay. And the price is it's like 1,100 monthly cold and like 13, I think, 100 something monthly if it's hot, like with heating, right? And like that's like outside of what the government will pay. And then she's like, look at this. And there is literally in the main room, in the living room, right? There is a trap door. You open a trap door and there were like stairs down. You go down those stairs, and in that apartment there is a 90 square meter basement with multiple rooms. Private one. Yeah, literally a bunker. It is a perfect streamer apartment. Literally. I was so pissed that it was like big enough, like it was 3 rooms, not 2 rooms, and like it's outside of the range, financial range the government will pay. I had this feeling of like, you know, it can be. Why I've ever seen it. I've never seen this in a city ever before. Like, especially in Berlin, right? It's not a private house. There's literally a trapdoor in the living room that leads to the space, to private space in the basement that is bigger than the apartment itself. It's insane. And it's like, you know, like we don't know how that space will behave, like if it's raining or if it's cold. Yeah, there probably are questions like with every basement. But the fact but it is like painted, it looks good, it's solid, you know, it's not like you come in a basement of your babushka house and everything is falling apart and there's like mold everywhere, you know, and it's like ground there. No. It's like, it looks like a parking lot, basically. By the look of it, you know, the floor, like the gray floor, the white walls, it's like done. It's in a good condition. It's not like anything is falling apart or like potholes or something, you know, like something is leaking. No, it's perfect. It looks on the photos perfectly fine. And I was like, God damn, that would be perfect.
You'll never come out again.
Yeah. It's not an average German basement, bro. It's the first time I literally see this in the city. What are you talking about, bro? It might be like an average German basement somewhere like in the rural area or like in a house somewhere in the middle of the woods when the dude not only doesn't speak English, he doesn't even know how to speak German. He just like speaks with like squirrels and, you know, and like deers. Yeah, this guy could have this, but like in the middle of Berlin, no. That's not what you get, right? Most basements are very clean. No. You are not getting me. Most basements in most housing here in Berlin is a shared area where you have like kellers for like different apartments. You go there and you have the storage place, and it's like it's split between all the apartment. This is 90 square meters purely for your enjoyment. You know what I mean? It's nuts, bro. This is the first time. No, that's not normal. What do you mean it's normal? We'll look through hundreds, if not thousands, apartments. That's the first time I literally see that in Berlin. The first ever time. It's not normal, bro. To have like the private area below your real apartment, to have the private area that is bigger than your apartment, and it's dedicated entirely to you, not to like multiple people in the house. How does it look? You have literally access to it in the building. You have access to it from your directly from your apartment. and it goes down the stairs and you have like literally a second apartment there? I don't think you're being realistic right now. Well, definitely not here, bro.
Blues, why are you a criminal?
Definitely not here. Not in Berlin, bro. This is literally after hundreds again, or maybe even thousands of apartments we've went through. It's the first time I've ever seen that. No, like, people have... Yeah, people have the kellers that is a shared space. You go down like the stairway to the ground floor, and then there is a door that you will use the key, and you will go down into the basement, and there will be like multiple rooms divided by either by solid walls or like whatever metal fences, and you will have a key to your room that will have a place to store stuff. Right? It's one thing. The other thing, when you literally have a direct access from your apartment. It's like literally a second apartment inside of your apartment. You don't have to go outside, nothing. You don't have to go to the public area. You don't have to leave your apartment. You literally like just like open a door inside of floor in your living room and go down the stairs. It's completely different stuff, bro.
Did you want to test with 3 or wait till?
Yeah, we can. It doesn't matter. We can.
I'm here.
Yeah. Who's here? Virus here? Okay. Blues, turn down the shields.
Egg has been planted.
Yo, Perry, thank you so much, bro. Wait, what is this? We added 67...
Alert! High priority transmission incoming. The notorious space pirate, Perihelion Olenard, just tossed 666 shiny bits into our treasure chest. Hey, Perihelion, careful you don't burn up on your closest approach to the Generosity Sun. Now back to our regularly scheduled pirating.
Wait, what is this? Perry, thank you. What is this? They added like 10%? We added 67 bits to Perihelion's Olenard cheer? Wait, what?
Maybe it's a Twitch recap thing?
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's super weird. That's super weird.
It's okay that we take like half of your revenue, but
yeah.
Here we gave you 67 cents.
All right. Anyways, okay, Blues definitely started falling. You guys connect now. Oh wait, we're holding Blues. How much? 4?
I'm active.
Well, should we let go one at a time and see when he starts falling again?
This is giga weird because...
Okay, I'm letting go.
No, wait.
We're holding it with 3.
Okay, I'll let go next.
No, wait. I'm trying to understand. Is engines offline? No. Offline the engines, Blues, just in case? Ah, no. That's the thing, nah. Okay, everyone, give me a second. Everyone release. Everyone release. Okay. Let me reposition. Wait, what's going on? Is Blues falling?
Yep.
Okay. All right. What's going on? Oh, blues enable the engines. Okay. All right. Okay, blues break completely. Okay. Full stop. Okay. Mass exceeded. Oh, and he's falling instantly. I don't understand where he, like, what's going on, because, like, is he doing any input right now?
Who is not supporting? Are we all supporting?
It doesn't matter right now, blues, if it's about pool or whatever. If you're falling with all the beams, nothing will help, right? That's the thing. I need to... Okay, Zarek, do you have supporting?
I am supporting.
Okay, Viral, do you have supporting?
Yep.
Who else? Diddy, do you have supporting?
Copy.
And that's it? That's all we have? Motors is here. Motors here in Mantis. Yeah, Mantis will fucking help, for sure. No, Scorpius, okay. Alright. Yeah, blues, turn off the engines. Yeah, GG. 4 beams, don't really care. We need, like, just for the test, we need, like, I don't know, 10 ship. I don't know if I can get, like, that amount of people to do this.
I can ping my Discord and see if I can get people to join.
This is too weak. And this is like heavy duty that have more power. This is too weak, unfortunately. 10 is too much. Well, it's still yellow, bro. It doesn't matter. We need to understand how much we actually need before like I can even say something. Yeah, this is not cool.
I mean, is the next thing to test whether this slows it down enough that it doesn't die on impact?
Well, so the thing is with the Caterpillar, man, is that the Caterpillar is so good at not dying, right? It will not die even without any tractor beam. Oh, all right. Oh shit! I think I broke it. Can everyone release? I think I broke it. Oh no, doesn't have supporting. Okay. I don't think it slows the impact, bro. Like you've been falling like you've been falling. Let's go to the OM point, and we'll try the and we'll try OM6, just stopping the ship.
He did say we were slowing it down.
Well, the speed will reduce the closer you get to the ground because the atmo becomes thicker, right? So like you definitely do reduce it, like it still works. The problem is like how much power do you need, you know, for it to kind of work. That's the whole thing. How many tractor beams do you really need? And then after like getting that value, we can say like to CAG, hey guys, thank you for doing this, tested it, this is how it works, this is too much. Like we want like, let's say 4 tractor beams or something, like should be enough, you know, and then give us like 2 tractor beams that are size 3 heavy that are sold but are not equipable to any ship to like a Cuddy. So theoretically, like 2 Cutlasses could break like something, you know. Then on top of that, you have to understand the Caterpillar is less than 1 million. It's 963 tons. 63 like 1,000 tons or whatever. The C2 is 3 million. Like, what is this gameplay about? Like, I don't understand. I mean, again, so what do I really want? Because do I really want those tractor beams to be like super powerful? Like, I don't know. Bonus round unlock, get the bonus bits until 12 until 20th of December. 25% off subs until 2nd of January. Okay, cool. That's cool. Yeah, guys, start stealing from Twitch right now. Yeah. All right, where is Blues? There is Blues. Right, Blues accelerate full speed. Nothing super special. And then just not towards the planet, somewhere towards space. You guys will follow. I attach first. The moment I call it, you also start supporting, right? Simple. Simple dimple.
We'll go in Discord order, so Cutlet, did he viral me?
No, it doesn't matter in what order you attach. Just let me grab it first, and then anyone can attach it at any time while I maintain. All right, you can turn off engines, Blues.
We good to attach?
Yeah, you're good to attach, guys. Yeah. Yeah, you don't care on anything. All you want is just... Why it tells me supporting though now? What the hell?
Are we all supporting? Viral and Diddy?
Yeah, well, you're slowing down.
Yeah, but yeah, I think it might be the usual slowdown. Everyone release? It's just slowing down naturally. That's the problem, I think. I think we broke something again. I hate this stuff, not gonna lie. Yeah, Blue's gotta respawn the ship. Something went wrong there. Why it went into supporting mode? I think the cruise is causing it? No, I don't think so.
If it's coupled and in cruise, then are the engines actually engaged?
No, its engines are offline right now, so...
Okay.
Well, natural slowdown isn't this fast, is it?
I'm trying to understand. I'm gently like controlling it with a space brake, so I kind of can see the rate of slowing down overall.
I wonder if being in the yellow gives you more slowdown.
No, green is the best, the maximum power application. Yeah, I don't think it's working either yet. Like, no way. You could see how the speed started like slowing down much less. We should definitely see if it's working at the very end, where we're going to have very low speeds. Yeah, everything is jumping here. The distance is jumping. The indicator of distance on the tractor beam is a little bit jumping. Yeah. You can see the beams are jumping. I think it's a like tractor beam desync or something.
Wait, doesn't a distorted ship not slow down?
It will.
Okay, I thought distorted ships just went forever.
No,
it slows at the same pace.
Yeah. Okay, I don't think it's working at this point. Okay, release. Blues, go respawn the ship. I don't know. Go respawn the ship or something. Can I control you like this? Are you spinning right now?
Would be better.
Yeah, bedlog would probably help. Yeah, you're spinning, right? So you cannot move even from one tractor beam. Is this correct? Bro, this is so bad. Wow. Okay. Let me try to do something. Don't move. Don't move. Just freeze completely. Freeze. Yeah. 0, 0. Not dragging, nothing. Okay, go bedlog, please. Go bedlog.
Means engines are on.
No, that's the problem. You block the engines with tractor beam. It's like so wrong. Yeah, beam timer might be a thing, yeah. Oh, no. Look at that. They should use that effect of the QT jump wave that goes through the pilot to hide the ship when they're going like when they're going bedlog. Yeah, bedlog, like a cloak wave passes over the ship and it just hides like whoop.
But what happens with when you bedlog an Atmo?
You cannot bedlog an Atmo.
You can if you're landed.
No, if you land, yeah. I wonder if putting a mining gadget on the ship and trying to move it will affect anything. Nah. First of all, I'm pretty sure you cannot attach it. Alright, let me try attaching to Blue's ship and see if that's fixed. Or is it like the glitch baked in forever? Okay. It looks like I have the control over the ship. You could see it's moving. It reacts to my movement, yeah. Okay, I release now. Blues, accelerate. Gotta be very careful, guys, right now. So not to cause this again, just for the testing purposes. Alright, engines off. Yeah, I don't think you should do cruise mode right now. We just want to test the usual stuff, but whatever. Fine. Okay, I am attached. I don't have support mode. Start connecting.
I'm supporting.
I need more ship supporting.
Morning.
I think we'll like one more.
Viral, you here?
Sorry. Coming. Chasing. I have to go put the radiator on. I am connected as well. I wonder if the extra beams are just not having the additive effect. Like
that they
react-
should.
Can you rotate him, Color?
It's too big for rotation.
Okay.
Yeah, reacting to the first, but then not changing when anyone else helps seems.
We will feel it closer to the very end.
I really have to adjust my curves on my sticks for stuff like this.
Yeah. All right, I think release everyone.
Released.
Okay, so Blues, enable your engines, come to a complete stop. Enable your speed limiter. And set your speed to... This is gonna be a better example. Set your speed limiter to like few increments. What is the lowest increment you can set? Like what, 20 meters per second? What would be the lowest one? So you always...
5 here.
5? Okay, what's the next one? This is too little. What's the next one? The next like click would be? Nine. Well, then bring it to something around like 20. Let's say 20. That would be a good... That will give us some time to measure. Okay, 20 now. Don't touch your speed limiter, so it's always exactly at that notch. So now, start, disable your engines now at 20. Careful, Viral. Don't push him, please. Okay, I started the timer. Oh shit, yeah, I started the timer. And we'll see how long it will take you to break from 20, okay? Gonna probably take like 2-3 minutes. My guess would be. Yeah, I see the speed, my own speed I'm matching, so I kind of see it, yeah. Around that. We're 1.5 minutes in, and it's the slower it floats, the longer it will take to break. So yeah, probably even more than 3 minutes.
We could also do 20 to 10, which took 1 minute and 31 seconds.
It's fine.
Accelerations, exponential or linear.
Well, inversely.
It's neither of that. The space has its drag, and the less speed you're moving, the less of that drag you're getting because you're moving slower. So
yeah,
it's not like a deceleration curve. It's just the artificial space atmo that doesn't have any like influence on your control of the ship, but it has the invisible drag basically that stops.
Wait, so you think they actually physically modeled it instead of just did an inversely exponential curve?
I don't know, man. I think it's some kind of a workaround before, well, we can actually slow down ships. Right. We are at, I know we're still moving a bit. We're at 5. This point you would theoretically try to board already because it's an EVA. We're getting close to the point where it would theoretically turn on the engines because the distortion effect will go off, and the ship still didn't stop from like 20 to 0. It's crazy. Mm, 3 meters per second.
Yeah. Anything other than coolers overloaded, it would have turned back on by now.
Yep. All right. In 30 seconds. Like, unless we have an EVA that actually retains speed and it, like, you know, go whatever speed, then it doesn't matter. Then you just match velocity. But then that has to work perfect. Bro, I don't imagine trusted it. Crazy, still drift. Insane, bro.
I just want to be able to distort ships instead of soft death.
Oh yeah, for sure. They also have to do the self-destruct. They're still not done. They said, yeah, I mean, we're working on it. Yeah.
I don't understand why CIG doesn't understand that, like, distortions should be priority over soft death.
Yeah. because it's CAG. People who understand this, unfortunately, cannot like do not have the power to do like decision making company. The further you go from people who understand, the more they think about like money and working for majorities instead of thinking of actual gameplay. Then you end up with a Sentokai, 50% more damage guns. Yeah, distortion damage doesn't sell spaceships. Exactly, bro.
But it should. Imagine if distortion became the meta, and then they came out with a trading ship that had like innate distortion resistance, like 25%. That would sell like hotcakes.
All I need to do is put that Ares distortion gun out, and you can guarantee distortion would be working.
Yeah, the Ares Enforcer. Yeah.
Yes, of course, with LTI. Are we stopped now?
No, we're still drifting, imagine. Still drifting, but yeah. 7 minutes and we are at the speed of like 1 meter per second. I mean, I can wait at this point for it to stop.
Stop.
Nope, still drifting.
That says 0 for me. Okay.
Well, 0, but it's below like 1 meter per second apparently. How about that? More than a minute to drop 1 meter per second.
Yeah, I'm coupled next to him and I see him moving.
Oh, just press space brake, you will see him moving.
Yeah. Using the doors of the cat as a gauge of the speed.
8 minutes, still not stopped from 20 meters per second. Don't crash into him, please. Careful.
It's gonna take like half an hour.
No, I think it's gonna take like literally 10 minutes to stop from 20 minutes per second. Crazy. Insane, bro. Still moving. Nah, we are testing that, Dobro, but it's just we have a very specific goal in mind right now. Like, obviously, this is the speed where you would board no problems. This is like not even a meter per second. Well, we can conclude. Okay, that's enough. 10 minutes, let's say. All right. So now I'll reset the timer, accelerate to the same 20, and I will break you as a single 315. No one support. I'll do it solo. First attempt. Okay, engines off. Whenever you're ready. Okay. And oh shit. Connected and getting behind him. Definitely works. I forgot to time. Fuck. I forgot to time. My bad. We'll do it again. Let me just see it. Oh, I actually stopped you already. I'm just pulling you to the... Yeah. Oh, God. Never mind. All right. Once again, dude. Once again. Yeah, we're going backwards. I forgot I keep pulling you backwards, right? No. It's the 315 hard point. It's the same thing. It's just the drive is stock, right? Sorry, not the drive. The oh my god, the tractor beam is not stock. It's upgraded, but it's the normal hard point. Okay, engines off. Okay. And starting timer. Braking.
I just saw the engines turn on.
Oh wait, what? What? Oh my god, give me a second. No. Accelerate again. I'll reset. Accelerate again.
I can do the timer if you want.
Mm-hmm. Do the timer so I don't switch modes to look at. And engines off when you're ready.
Timer start. And just let me know when you guys are at 0.
Yeah. We are at 0.
16 seconds.
Okay, that will be hard to test. We need to make then the speed. We need to put it to like 50 or something, because we will all need to attach. That's very little. That's very little, right? So, let's go like to like 50, let's say, right?
I got 13 seconds from the point that the beam engaged, so I think it was 16 when the engines went off.
Yeah. Okay. Speed 51. Turn off. Start timer.
Yep. I started as soon as I saw the engines off.
Are we attaching?
No. Timer stop.
29 seconds.
How much?
29.7.
29.7. Okay. Okay. Now again. 315 pirate. Yep. True.
We should do it with like you, Ditty, and.
All right. I will do the timer now. Get ready.
Are we all doing it, or how many?
All of you. It doesn't matter. Okay. Engines off. Okay, stop. And it was 16 seconds. Compared to how much?
29. But
so,
I got 20 that time.
Sorry, what?
I got 20 seconds from the moment I saw the engines turn off.
Well, I've enabled the timer whenever I attach my first beam.
Oh, okay. But he starts slowing down when the engines turn off, so.
Yeah, but at the 50, we can do it at 100. Let's do it at 100 again. Compare it. Okay, it's fine.
By the way, it was a 30% drop about, right?
Yeah, let's do it at 100. Are we at 100? Let's try it again with 51. Okay, let's try again with 51. Yeah, I'm ready.
Is this with multiple or just you?
Multiple. I'm supporting. Someone attached first, so you guys keep on dragging it back.
I think it's viral.
It's not. I'm supporting.
Oh, then I think we're bugged.
Yeah, I think we're bugged. Not reacting yet. Everyone, yeah, and it's like we're going still 40. It's we bugged the ship. Yeah. Yeah, I'm using space brake then. Yeah, it's easiest way to control because the space brake can be put on a. I'm detaching. The space brake can be put on an axis, and I have it like this lever at the bottom of the stick, right? I have it so I can like brake it like gently, you know, to keep it like in line.
I guess bed log real quick.
Yeah, bed log lose. Yep. This is not reliable. They have to like fix the support shit 100%.
Yeah, if quadrupling, so I feel like the supporting is almost like a 10%.
Like I don't know. I don't understand how supporting works. Yeah.
Yeah, it seems like. Well, see, that's the other thing I want to test. Is 4 people supporting any better than 2 people supporting?
Yeah, we're gonna do like 100 meters test. So 100 meters per second, so we have a little bit of a more accuracy, right? And then do 1 person, 2 people, and then like everybody, right? So set your cruise to 100. Get ready to start the timer.
Yep.
Is it solo? I was on the phone.
Solo, right now, solo.
Solo, okay.
Waiting for Blues to turn off engines. Okay, it is important, guys, that you attach as close as possible. Because you see on your bar, on your left bar of power, there is like in the middle, there is like a line. Like not the white line, but the blue little line. That's your maximum power output. Everything above that will not give you the maximum power.
Let me know when.
Yeah. Still braking. Stop.
54.
Yeah, 53.60.
Okay. 54. All right, let's go, and then someone else will help.
Yeah, just do it with 2 people, and then
Yeah.
we'll do 4 and 2.
Yeah, I'll do timer. And somebody else.
Ditty, you're more responsible than me.
Ah, did you hear that? Say, Charlie.
Okay. I'm waiting for Blues. Okay, start. And connect, whoever is there. Get as close so you're below that point, okay?
I am.
Stop.
52.
50.
So basically no difference.
It's 10%.
I don't think it either is 10% or it was just a.
I had 54. You had 53.
Yeah, so it's like it might be like just whatever.
And then
it's like 2 or 3%, at most 5.
Yeah. All right, let's do it again, and everybody. And you all keep, like, again, you have to keep, like, below that dash line, right? Supporting. I don't know. I'm supporting because I released first. Blues has to relog. Stop. My bad. I released first. The supporters always have to release. Yeah. Supporters always have to release first. That's so annoying. It's crazy. Yeah.
Also, I didn't see collision on my end, but I now have a red nose.
Well.
Did I desync and hit one of you guys?
No idea. Not for me.
It's the Luminalia Rudolph buff. Happens occasionally. It's starting to.
Yeah, accurate.
No, I gotta tail the ship, fortunately. See the engines, that's another thing. $98. Yeah, that couldn't make a second or so. Okay. I'm supporting again. What the hell?
Oh, I went too fast.
Well, then brake.
Yeah, I can break them if you want. Oh, now I'm supporting?
Now I'm holding it. What the hell?
What?
How did it switch, bro?
I have no idea. Whatever, we'll take it.
And did someone start a timer, though?
Yeah, I'm running a timer.
Okay, cool. And 0.
Alright. I let go. That was 39 on my end.
So that was faster, right?
That was faster,
What
yeah.
were the previous...
We had 54 with just 1. 52 supporting 1. So 2 315s. And now that was 315s for 40 seconds. Or 39 seconds.
Mine went 56 to 50 to 40.
Yeah, okay, let's do it again. Just,
so it's supporting stacks?
So it was how much people? 3 or more? Or 4?
That was 2 people supporting, I wasn't.
Oh, so, okay. Okay, gotcha.
Give me a second to write this down so we don't forget.
Yeah. Don't turn off the engines for now. No, stop, Blues. Don't. I don't know if everyone ready. Diddy is here. Viral is here. Zarek.
Okay, I wrote it down. I'm on my way.
Okay.
Do you have your numbers written down, Viral, or are you just remembering them?
I am just remembering.
Okay, well, if you can remember them, just tell me after this, and I'll add them.
Yeah.
Okay. I am ready.
All right, Blues. Whenever you're ready, man. Everyone, yeah, support. I'm braking. Stop. Okay, it is 34 seconds 50.
35.54.
Yeah, whatever, plus minus.
Yeah, 35 as well.
Yeah, 35 seconds. Yeah. Well, that does work.
Just basically 5 seconds per person.
100%.
On
There's
this
a big
way.
difference from 10 minutes into this.
Sorry, what?
There's a big difference from 10 minutes to this.
Yeah, there is difference. The thing is, what's the difference between like adding more people? And the difference like is there, but the question is how many of such tractor beams you would need to be able to stop the caterpillar from falling. And then you have to remember that the C2 is 3 times the weight of the caterpillar.
We need to redo the 1 sport and the 2 sport because there's an inconsistency here. Because we're getting 54, 52, 39, 35.
Yeah, it's just maybe someone like clicked when the engines went on, and then someone clicked when someone attached the beam.
True.
Like you have like you will always in these measurements have few seconds back and forth. Like we definitely see though that that it worked. Like that's the main thing. It works. Adding people works. It's not like ignoring that fact. It is in the calculation.
Okay, so this begs the question. If it's not slowing it down a lot when it's going fast, is this actually working as a, you know, with force equaling mass times?
No, I think it does. I think it does slow it when it's going fast. But I think because when it's going fast, it's slowing a lot by itself. You notice the difference less than when you slow it down the last 100 meters.
Well, do you want to do a 900 to 800 test?
Oh, it's gonna slow down by itself so fast you won't even be able to properly measure it. Let's do another full speed test. Let's do another full speed test, all of us. All right, Blues, go full speed. Yeah. He wants to do 500. What's going on? Someone grabbed it? Who grabbed it? No.
No one grabbed it.
No. 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 No one is grabbing it. Nope.
Weirdly, on my screen, Cutler, it looks like you're attached.
I'm grabbing it? What?
There is on my screen. There is
on my screen. You're attached as well.
What the? Is that better?
Yeah. Now it's going.
What the?
Well, that explains how we got weird bugs with support earlier. That's probably why you regained control, because it.
Yeah.
It realized
I don't know what that was yet. All right. We're ready, Blues. I'm ready to start the timer.
Oh my god, I wish my sticks were plugged in. But...
On my screen, everybody's beams are vibrating. Like
Yeah. It's for everyone on this piece, yeah.
Are we trying to slow all the way down, or we can't stop?
Yeah. All the way down, yeah.
Okay. Already down to 570.
Yeah.
I get the feeling like this is obviously going to be a lot slower, a lot quicker than slowing it down.
Just soft death.
Yeah, we just felt. I think we felt like it wasn't doing that much because it still takes ages, but it's definitely quicker than
I'm experiencing
natural.
some desync. Is anybody else having some jittery
Yeah,
back and forth
just
with the
tiny.
ship?
Well, no, just like it's like the pip is jittering and all that stuff, like few frames back and forth, but nothing like kilometer kind of a desync, though.
I just saw blues like go back like 50 meters on my screen. And I'm
Nah,
probably looking.
yeah, it's maybe something on your end. Yeah, we're like actually breaking it for real, for real. Someone deattached and attached, and I think something instantly happened. Like it stopped breaking it as good as it was.
Exactly.
Did you feel that?
Yeah, it's viral.
Yeah, it doesn't help anymore. Yeah, it's viral.
Are we broken now? Or...
That's it. It broke it, definitely.
Yeah, it feels like it's not breaking anymore like it was. Look, we are like at 100 meters and we are barely breaking it. Don't we? How much time it took us to break? Okay.
My beam just turned itself off.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, because you have to be stable. There are some parts which will break the beam. Can you release everyone release beams?
I'm off.
No, you're still. I still see the beam. Cycle it. Cycle it. Yeah, good. Okay, reattach now. No. You broke it again.
Am I attached or no?
No. Yeah, there is so much issues with that.
Maybe that desync broke me. I'll relog.
No, you should be good.
Good now? Okay.
You
My
should
beam's not on my
overall be
screen.
good.
Is
Yeah,
it on for you?
But we're like... You're on for me, but we're not slowing it down as we should. That's the problem. Deattach? Alright, reattach again, everybody. Now we're slowing down for sure, yeah. Yeah. Is stop, yeah. Oh shit, I released it first, my bad. Apparently we're gonna get glitched now. Let me try.
That was... Even with all the fucking around, that was 448.
448?
Yeah, even with all the fucking around.
Yeah. Can we... Okay, I do not have supporting right now. And, let me see. Oh, nice merge. Nice merge. You guys are on point.
I was holding still.
I am... but I'm not controlling the ship. Yeah, Blues will have to relog. Like, it's just not... Yeah, I'm not controlling the ship.
Alright. No no hate on Viral. I like the guy, but I've been dodging him for about 5 minutes.
Yeah.
I'm so sorry. My left stick's broken, so I'm trying to like do this on keyboard, and I'm not quite as good.
Hope you're well.
As possible, as normal. So it's taking a lot of like fine wiggling, trying to stay on with the keyboard.
Supposed to be hard on keyboard.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah, Richard, thank you
normally
so
I
much,
have a
dude,
stick in my
for the prime. I'm getting better, yeah.
Oh wait, I guess I'll go to Tressler and give Diddy another 315.
Yeah, and then probably give viral another 315.
Viral has zoning.
Like, do we need more tests though? Do we want to
No.
do we want to do like once again full speed to 0? Do we want to try C2? Like, I don't know. Like, is it necessary, or we can like just conclude that this is just not enough? We genuinely need more people. Yeah, the shutdown lasts for like 5 minutes.
So theoretically, if like at best, say it takes 4 minutes 30 seconds without the fucking around, right?
Yeah.
We have 30 seconds to board before the ships turn back on.
Yeah, it is doable, but it is just it's overall like not very.
Probably the C2 weighing fucking 3 times as much, and then on top of that, like the biggest thing is
You invite models.
gravity. That's the issue.
Yeah, the whole point of it. Give me a sec.
I really need to fix my stick. Sorry about that.
Oh wow. Yeah, my daughter did me. My daughter did an eggplant spaceship for me with a Bing. How do I upload it? Can I upload it? No. How do I upload it? I'll just drop it in Discord. Copy image. There you go. That's my spaceship now, apparently. Good spaceship. Okay, so sorry guys, yeah. 448 and optimal, 3 support, at top speed to 0. Yeah. I wonder how many ships you need to stop the ship from falling, from at least Caterpillar, stop the Caterpillar from falling. Like what, like 10? Like, I don't understand at this point. I just don't get it. They need to do something. And I understand they don't want to like do like this tractor beam's overpowered. But then they have to come up with some kind of a boarding tractor beam, like another like tractor beam type, like a towing type, just like a casual civilian moving type, basically, to move things here and there, and then just boarding that doesn't allow any manipulation, but it's good only for one thing, is just like attaching to a ship and basically stopping it.
Hey, Cutlet.
Yeah.
Can that be like the 2-year or 5-year sub badge?
Oh, you drove the same picture?
Yeah, your daughter's picture.
I mean, it could. It could. But let's just meme, like literally right now. Let's just meme right now. Save image. How do I save image? Give me a second. Let's just meme. Give me a second.
I mean, Blues, I just have to take off my glasses and I'll see what it looks like in as 60 by 60 pixels.
Yeah, I'm just I don't know if like I cannot even zoom it out to see if it's gonna be like visible. That's the problem. Give me a second. I need to go to Twitch. Where do I do that? Like viewer rewards, channel points, emotes. Is it in emotes or not? Or I think it's wait, emotes, bonus emotes. Rewards? No. No, it's somewhere else. I don't even know where it is. Isn't it a partner? Partnering, change pay, active partner agreement. Oh my god.
Hey, Diddy, you want a 315?
Who knows where it is?
No, I'll take the E2.
Diddy, do you know where that is?
What?
The subscription badges? Like why they're in a different place to emote?
Isn't it rewards? Viewer reward?
Yeah, viewer rewards, and then there's channel points, then there's emotes, and it's not an emote. It's crazy.
Sure?
It's crazy it's not combined, bro, in one place. I understand that like channel badges are not emotes, right?
Yeah.
But like at least put that together. Drops and then rewards.
That's one of the first things you do when you unlock affiliated. You choose your sub badges and all that shit.
Yeah.
I can't fucking remember.
Charity extension, bro, like how this is even possible? Team server moderation.
To manage your
Channel. It's probably in the
sub-badges-
channel.
I googled it real quick. Click on the hamburger to open the menu and click monetization.
It's in
then
monetization.
subscriptions. Yeah, and then
Oh my
then
god.
subscriptions
Oh
and
my god,
subscription
CG. CG, like Twitch, you're just degenerates, bro. How would you put into monetization subscription? Like how? It's crazy. I don't know. Should I like give it what should it be like? Should be a like I don't know, 2-year subscription, whatever. We'll just meet with a 2-year subscription. A 2-year. It's gonna meme. Load an image. Oh, have a maximum file size of 25 kilobyte. Oh, bruh. No, Blues. I need a 72 by 72. 112 is like emotes. I need do a 72 by 72, please. No, I'm too lazy to open Photoshop right now. Okay, let me save that. Save image. Okay. Oh. All right. And now there definitely was a function that it will do the auto scale. Should I upload just the same image? No. Badge flare.
Can't take off with that A2. Won't open the hangar doors.
Is it yours?
What the fuck? Can you do 36 and 18, bro? 36, 36 and 18. Because previously I remember they had to take like auto scale it automatically. And yeah. I don't see it anymore. It's weird. Yeah. Okay, this is yeah, this is, it's gonna look weird as fuck, but let's go. Save image. 30 36.
I mean, the one on the right doesn't look bad.
And save in it's pretty bad for the 18. You can see it's something, but you can just like hover over the mouse, I think, and it will show you, right? I mean, they own all the rights to the images. I don't know, maybe I don't. Yeah, let's go. Any 2-year subbers? Any 2-year subbers in chat? No?
I haven't been here long enough.
Could be someone. Could be freaking someone. Come on. Gromit, how many sub for 30 months is? Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you gotta refresh. The problem is, can I refresh? Give me a sec. Yeah, I think I can refresh a window.
Yeah, Blues is 26 as well.
Yeah. Because when I click on Gromit, I can see he has it. But, like, it's not showing up in chat for now. Oh, there we go, yeah. There we go. Say thank you to Zarek. Was that you? Was that to do that?
Yeah, I suggested it, but it's your daughter who drew it.
I mean,
when are
we
we
can
going to get the 3-year?
Well, you have to wait another
doesn't
5
look too
years.
bad.
We have to wait another 5 years for that, Morris. It's in a early alpha.
I think it looks pretty good.
It looks okay. Yeah, I mean, it looks okay. You can get the vibe from it, right?
Yeah.
But yeah, I should actually come up with something like more serious than just a random AI generated picture that is more of a meme.
Did you manage to take off, Diddy, or still no?
Yeah, I'm in there.
Okay, good.
All right, are we doing any more testing?
Yeah, we have an A2.
Oh, okay, we have an A2. It's actually 9, so yeah, we're gonna do the test and I'm gonna call it. And then I'm gonna write a rage post to some CAG employees, you know, and say, cannot you balance it out? Cannot you see we cannot do what we want to do? It's all about me. You gotta fix everything so it works as I want it to work, you know?
Or you could just clip what you just said and send it.
True, very true.
Yeah, I'll clip it and send it to Yogi. Oh wait, no.
It's funny that Yogi
Thorsten,
has
right?
nothing to do with this, but yeah. Go ahead.
Thorsten, right? Did the tractor beams?
I don't know, bro.
I'm still confused about what the tractor beam on the 315 is even for.
Yeah, no idea. It's just there because they promised, right? Literally.
Check fire.
Be careful, expert on point ship coming in.
Maybe tractor you could look.
I was tractoring you. You cannot tractor me with me having shields. That's why I put down your shields.
It's ditty.
Be careful, Varl. I'm in the vicinity. Please don't fly into me.
I'll try, but I have your body, so if you want it back.
Yeah, I see my death mark inside your ship. No, it's fine. You keep it as a trophy.
No. You've got gear on it. Come take it.
Yeah. They should either increase the power of these tractor beams or make a third like type of tractor beams, like boarding beams, basically, that cannot like manipulate the targets, nothing. But the only thing they can do is just stop the target. That's it. From
Do
drifting.
we need another 315? Because I could give blues a 315, or we could just do it with 3.
I don't know. I think they're just gonna explode right now. And,
Yeah, I'm thinking that might be a bad idea, whatever you're trying to do right there.
Yeah.
Is Vial trying to explode again?
No.
Looks like it.
Around, waiting for
If you feel like playing Pac-Man, go play Pac-Man. You know what I mean?
All right, let's just quickly do it with 3 and see how it goes. Right.
All right. I was
Ready?
gonna track the body back inside.
What are we doing? Full speed or no?
We could do the same speed. Well, I think we should do full speed.
Yeah.
but-
Okay. Full speed. Viral.
2 seconds.
If Diddy flies forward right now, you're pretty much dead.
I'm just putting this body on.
Oh
the
wow,
ship for him
that's very nice of you.
and have his stuff back. Since I killed him, I don't want to steal his stuff as well.
Well, too much of a good behavior here. Right, Diddy, go full speed. Shields down.
Who's attached?
Who's attached?
I was attached. I'm sorry. Such a bad person.
The light fighter. The Hercules.
At full speed.
Okay.
Give me a second.
Let me double check. I'm gonna have the timer running. I have the timer running. I'm resetting. Enabling tractor beam. Readying for you to turn off engines. That just tell
I'm
me,
ready as well.
tell me in voice whenever you turn them off.
Okay, I'm pressing U, correct?
Whatever.
No,
I just press I. Yeah, press I.
Okay, okay. 3, 2, 1.
Yes. And
I'm
braking.
attached and
Yeah.
my counter's on as well. Let me know when.
How many people are breaking right now?
Me, Viral, and you.
Yeah, you can definitely see it's fucked up. Like, it's so much heavier. We're getting much less result with this one.
Do we have another beam? Who's there to my left? Mordors? You have to get closer, Mordors. Okay, now we have Mordors as well.
Okay, it's
So,
fine.
4 315s.
No, it's like, I just don't think like SRV should be the part of the piracy operations. I just feel it's wrong and bad. Like, I understand their will to sell as many ships as they can for every fart you can do in the game. So, like, nothing can do anything, like, you know, there's no all-rounder ships. Like, you want to do this, you have to pay money. You want to do this, you have to pay money. I understand their effort, very appreciated. They think about our wallets. But, and you know that I say I want as much, like, diversity and utility to be used in piracy, because it has to be, like, about knowledge, about utility, and not only about the dogfighting skills. The problem is, I just feel like SRV, like a civilian, like whatever truck, it has nothing to do with piracy. I want to use the tools on the ships to be able to do that, not bring like an SRV into a fight. Stupid. Like, I don't need to jump with the ships. I don't need to tow them. I just need to stop them. That's it.
Well, think about the military as well, right? They would totally need something like this to board criminal ships. And that's what the pirates should be using. Right? Developed for the military, abused by the pirates.
I think it just should be a special type of tractor beams with certain rule set. Yeah, like a cutlass beam with like a cutlass with a front tractor beam. The problem is, like, again, it has to be like special kind of beams, like enforcement beams or whatever. I don't know, because this is not good.
Is the A2 significantly heavier than the C2?
I don't know. No, it shows 3 kilotons, which basically is the same of a C2.
I saw a link break, so I don't know if it's not slowing it down as much as it was. But...
I feel we are slowing it down.
Everyone's connected on my end.
Yeah.
I'm at 110.
Yeah.
Still slowing down, did he?
100.
Yeah, okay.
Let us know when you hit 50. I'm going to start a separate timer. See what the difference is between that and the cat.
70. $60. $50.
Yeah, it might be something is really going on.
Yeah, we should be going way faster right now. Slowing it down faster, I mean. Did we all disconnect and then reconnect?
Let's just keep it like that.
So I'm pretty sure this is normal decay speed.
Yep.
I don't think it's normal. I think we're slowing down it faster. That I'm not sure if we're slowing it down at a full possible potential.
30.
Well, remember last we were 50 to 0 with the cat. We were at like 30 seconds, 39 seconds.
Well, right now we're almost we're going towards like towards 20.
Right now we're at 6 seconds per meter per second drop.
$20.
We don't have anything that takes the size 3 beam, do we?
I mean the SRV technically.
No. The size 3, there is no vehicle that can take those size 3 beams. I know what you're talking about. No.
Oh, you mean like of this kind, yeah?
Yeah, they're sold, but they're not like you cannot install them on anything.
$14.
I have a feeling that it doesn't work.
Yep.
Because it says mass exceeded. So I don't know.
Can we deattach and reattach?
Give me a second. No, let's just finish it. I still think we're somehow breaking because remember how long it took 20 to 0 for the Caterpillar? It took what, 10 minutes?
10 minutes, yeah.
How much we are on a timer right now? On 20, on 50?
4 minutes, 35 seconds.
Yeah, so we're 4 minutes from 50 to 0, right? And we are already at 6. Wow.
My FPS thanks you. Though, to be fair,
5 meters per second.
It was mostly the last few meters a second that took the longest on the cat. So.
Yeah. Yeah, you might be right. We might be not affecting it. I agree.
It's 4 meters per second now.
All right. Well, let's.
Yeah, I think let's detach. Detach.
Okay. Everybody detach. Cutlet, you're the last to detach.
Oh, I'm supporting. Fantastic. I still hear a beam.
Viral, can you attach?
I still hear a beam from someone, from orders.
Yeah, mortar's still attached.
Yeah.
I think he's AFK.
Yeah.
Oh no, okay.
Yeah.
Alright, go ahead, Cutlet.
Okay, so it's definitely no, don't. Like I cannot affect it. Right, can you guys reattach? I think
Do
what
we need to be actively like putting force on the beam to like push it in the opposite direction?
No, that's what I'm doing. You see that white line? That means the tractor beam tries to push the distance like on the white line, but it cannot.
Right, okay.
So I think it doesn't work because we don't have enough beams to get the mass exceeded removed. I think that's what's going on.
Either way, we're at 14 minutes now, so I don't think we ever did anything.
Yeah. Diddy, can you please enable engines and come to a complete stop? All right. And now, can you please disable engines? I'm not able to pull him, move him. Can you guys attach?
Give me a second, it's decouple mode. Let me go decouple and turn engines off.
No, I don't think it matters. Yeah, we're applying zero force.
Wrong button.
Yeah. So until we get more 315Ps to the point where it will stop saying mass exceeded, we will not apply any force apparently. Mass exceeded is like a hard lock, but unlike the volume exceeded, it lets you attach to the ship so you can accumulate enough beams to actually move it. I think that's the thing.
Now I wonder if we get the quad beam cuddy, and we get like 3 quad beam cuddies if those all add up.
Yeah, but you cannot do quad beam cuddies because...
Oh right, they fixed that in 3.2.
They fixed that. That's the problem. Right. Which means GG. It's too much effort. It's impossible. You will have to... Yeah, they will have to do something with it. Yeah. Like, ideally, I will probably have to organize in advance the same thing. Maybe in a few days, where people will just let me know they will come. Right? And do the test. Like, we would need like 10, let's say, 315Ps, right? Well, if the ship is soft death, it doesn't matter because it stops anyway, right? If it's falling soft death, the same rules will apply. It will still have the same mass, basically. All right. Let me quickly give invite to S'mores. We will try with his tractor beam, and we'll see if that one tractor beam will be enough to fight the mass exceeded.
You need me to bedlock just to reset?
You can do that. I don't think that is required. But just you can just do that while we wait.
Don't forget to get your body first. It's probably worth doing it for science anyway.
I don't want my body. What your body, baby? What your love?
You cannot join on me? What do you mean? What does it say? Were you on the server before? Did it save you to this server and you didn't... if you logged off on the station, it should let you. Right, so... Yeah, but how did you log off? How did you log off? That's the question.
Check fire.
What the? Why? Did you just dumbfire a missile at me?
Yes, sir.
I think Cutlass done with the test.
Miss. The server is like 58 people. That's weird. All right, guys. Whatever. Then we are going to call it right now. I need to call it because IRL. You cannot even ram me, bro. That is, bro. That is.
I was just trying to scare you.
I'm
I
capable of
want to
joining
keep
on
my
you.
armor.
It's fine. It's fine, guys. Go land. I'll go land at. I mean, you don't need to land those who don't have their own ships. Whatever. Gonna go and land at Port Tressler. We're gonna call it. Was Goose tests? At least that bug is fixed, so we can like provide feedback. Which we might write tomorrow, unless there is more interesting stuff to do. We'll see.
I did make posts in crew forums with the data I got today.
Yeah, cool. Cool. I'll use that. probably gonna get another patch anyway, right?
Oh, they're working on one right now.
Really no point in landing. But it would be nice if everyone gets themselves that more powerful tractor beam and a 315 if you don't have it, so I don't have to go through this pain of spawning and tips for everybody.
Landing gear deployed.
Be great to get the. Thank you. Tractor beams get wiped like ammo. Wow, that's good to know. Fantastic. Well, at least then a 315, so you don't have to go to Arc or whatever. You can just take off, new Babbage, get to L1, you know, and GG. No, the one that you bought might have disappeared because, let's say it was installed on a ship, so the ship got reset, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. That was always fun testing alongside with you. Viral Diddy, Zarek, Motors, guys, thank you. Let me find someone to raid that. Wizards right now. Apparently, Noodle is murdering people in Santokai.
Standard.
Yeah. All right, guys. Tomorrow, 3-4 p.m. Berlin time. I'll see you all. Peace out.
Bye bye.